Good evening, everybody, and welcome back to the show. I hope you're all doing well here on a Wednesday evening. Wherever you are, whatever you're doing. I am putting on shoes. Okay, putting on. Yeah, okay, there we go. It's coming back now. Okay, sorry about that. My internet just looked like it was about to drop out there. So hopefully we're all well. I got John here, got Ray here. Let's say hello to a few in the chat. We got Tasser and Eric and Lee and Andre. Is anybody else? 6 times is in. I got it on. I think that's everyone just there saying hello. Okie dokie. Okay. So yeah, we're back on the merry-go-round once again. Stig, how are you, mate? Same place we left it last night. Incoming talks and all the rest of it. So, John, how are you?
Yeah, I'm good. Welcome to the madhouse. That is Richard Hughes in Liverpool, and whoever else were doing all this rubbish. But yeah, I had a bit, Brian. On an unrelated note, though, I had a bit of a taste of what you went through the day because my internet dropped for 3 hours, so that was fun today.
I know. I mean, it's these things are moving more quickly, and when I say moving more quickly, I mean we're being linked to people, and then within 4 hours, the transfer is finished. The transfer is dead, completely over. So I mean, what about 11 o'clock this morning? We get linked with Saar by about 4 o'clock. No deal, not happening. Case closed. So at least that's moving quicker, right?
Yeah.
But it didn't drag on for 2 weeks. Only took 4 hours and it was done. Okay.
It'd be nice if we actually took some time though, Brian, and actually went for targets earlier, and then we actually wanted, and not just like spitball at one, then the other, then another, then another. It's like, are we actually going to get a player that's actually going to be like good enough for us if we're going down the list and down the list and down the list?
It's true, John. Yeah, we're dropping levels, aren't we?
Ray, how are you? You got your devices connected up there.
Not too bad, Brian. Hi, John.
Yeah, you're a lot louder than John is.
Oh, could be. Yeah, I have a good strong signal, I'd say.
Brian, it's probably because I had lowered my mic because you were complaining about the fan before, so I was trying to fix that.
No, that's fine.
Cool. But yeah, John, Brian, Groundhog Day yet again, isn't it?
Yeah, it does feel like Groundhog Day, doesn't it, Ray? To be fair, like it seems like a lot's happening, but nothing's happening.
Exactly. Yeah. I suppose with Saar, better to be refused than not spoken to at all. I suppose. I don't know. Oh, it's crazy. It's crazy at the moment.
Yeah, I don't. Okay, I suppose we could have been sitting here tonight, everybody coming on and raging. Malang Saar is not good enough. His name's not Malang Saar, for God's sake. His name's Ismail Saar. So he's not good enough. But we didn't even have time. I mean, Crystal Palace come out and just said he's not for sale.
Yeah.
So
it's like John said, everybody, as every day passes by and every player we've been linked with for a winger, that we're dropping a level day by day per player, so we're going lower and lower down to the end of the barrel.
Exactly. It's like option 6, option 7.
Yeah.
I mean, according to this guy, Alex Crook, who's a bit of a scammer by all accounts, but anyway, he's saying the conversation between Liverpool and Palace regarding Saar was a short one. Crystal Palace have made it clear they don't want to sell. Assuming that's what one
Yeah.
is. If they want to sell, they don't want to sell.
Mm. Was that
50 million for a guy that's going to be 29 in February.
Yeah,
Look, I didn't want to have to sit here defending it. I know that much.
I know. Yeah, he's not a bad player, but maybe as a stopgap until January to bring in the right winger, correct? The high caliber winger, maybe. But look, I know it's scraping the barrel a little bit. He's 28, nearly 29 now, and yeah, too much. Too much money.
If they're going around turning down 50,
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, well, that's what I said in the thing earlier on. I said, look, I wouldn't give him a penny more. Just walk away. If they're going to start messing around thinking they can get 65 million for, no.
I mean, I'm just wondering.
I think the problem is we're gonna have to go for some kid or some maybe lesser known one, because I think every club is gonna offer more now. So you can't go for somebody that's in the Prem or somebody that's, because then maybe the starting price would have been 50, but now it's gonna be 70 or 80, and we're not gonna pay it for players like Saar or Minte, who's already injured, and because obviously I think Hughes was trying to be slick with Brighton and thought they would take 50 because he's injured, but it's obviously not necessary.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. It's like Rick.
I mean, if Mboy is still available at 70, why not just go back for him and pay the 70, and get him? I mean, it's like nobody wants to do business with us. It's like we're blacklisted.
It does kind of feel that way.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know. Surely we can go to 70. If we almost paid that for Minte, they wanted 80, so we go up to 70 for a right winger. Surely we can go back for Mboy. His price obviously doubled, when history knew we were interested. So let's pay the 70, bring them Mboy, Christ, and get Barcola finalized in the next couple of days.
Yeah, surely if you've been through all this stuff, surely you just go for the guy that you just started off with and just pay the higher fee if you're having problems getting someone else.
That's it, John. Absolutely. Mboy hasn't gone anywhere yet. He's still available. Hire Barcola next couple of days, hopefully. We'll fingers toes crossed for that. And just go back and pay the 70 mil for Mboy. Look, take a chance, go with it. They're going to have to pay up. Liverpool will have to just top up and pay a premium for a player. Just bring that player in. Bring him in.
Yeah.
It's getting very frustrating. And we
really think we'll go that far for him, but 70 million for the kid at Paris Saint-Germain. Oh no.
That's what they want, Brian. That's what they want.
Like someone's saying, just run with Dominic Szoboszlai on the right wing until next January. Boom, how are you? Eric, got other people in there. Aaron is in. Boomshanks is in. TW. Johnny K. Taft's here. Cool. Rafa, good to see you all. Remember to hit the like, folks. Remember to hit the like, 50 likes and all that jazz. So I'm glad we didn't look. I'm so glad we didn't sign Saar. Probably, yeah. But if we're doing that him or nobody thing, Jesus, yeah, I don't know what to say about this window, lads. I don't know what to say about it.
All I'd say is I dare Richard Hughes not to get Barcola, because that will absolutely ruin him. I'm telling you, if he doesn't get that deal done, our fan base is gonna tear him a new one. I don't know. It's like I've got this really bad feeling. About this Barcola thing. I hope I'm wrong, but it's just like something just doesn't. I don't think I've seen enough. I just feel like there's a little bit less than what I'd like to be confident. I want to be confident, but I just can't let myself get there.
Yeah, you're right, John. If he doesn't get Barcola over the line, he'll prove to be a do-nothing man. Do-nothing man, twiddle thumbs. He's going to have to seal the Barcola deal. If it is him sealing the deal, leave with some bit of credibility at least. Not not leave your new manager, a new promising manager, destitute.
Because I think what Brian said before, because you've been talking a lot about Richard Hughes and how disappointed you'd be. I think if he gets Barcola, there's like a semblance of something he can like he can act like he's done good. But if he doesn't get him, like he's just been like bad, full stop. Like there's
True.
nothing,
Yeah.
there's nothing in his favor.
Completely, John. Yeah. Absolutely. Yeah. Absolutely.
0 out of 10 for Slick Rick. You know?
Yeah.
I mean, I was prepared to wanted to give him the benefit of the doubt before this window opened. I was, a lot of people doing it, like, how can he possibly work for us? And I said, look, this guy's going to, want to do everything he can to look the best as he's leaving and say, look at the business I did before I left. And Abdul, how are you, mate? Good seeing. It maybe just is bad at his job.
Yeah.
Maybe Richard Hughes is actually just bad at his job.
Maybe so. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, we're going to have a spectacular final 5 days, spectacular, which is unlikely, or we're going to be left with the squad we have now, which is shocking. It's a shocking indictment of FSG and Richard Hughes in particular, to do that to a newly appointed manager.
Brian, when or Ray as well. When I was listening to another channel and I heard people like talk about Richard Hughes back in Bournemouth, and he made some good signings, and he found some, and I was questioning it, saying how he is Richard Hughes the one that did the deals, but obviously the scouts would have been the ones finding the players, right? He's just finishing he's just signing them for Bournemouth, right? Like he's not actually digging these diamonds out. They've got like different teams for a lot of these teams, like Brighton and Bournemouth. They've all got. That's not Richard Hughes, is it? So like to credit that to Hughes, because I saw they were trying to blame FSG for Richard Hughes not being able to do his job, but I just don't think that. I don't think that's on FSG. I think it's on Richard Hughes and the other people that are helping him out.
Yeah, we've got a bit more Kamara nonsense as well. People saying Liverpool could sign Kamara. Could we now? Great.
Oh, Jesus. This again, man.
Would you feel too confident at the moment anyway, the way things are going?
Yeah.
No.
Indy's going with the if he can be bothered. Indy is going with his 10 p.m. exclusive for Liverpool fans.
Jesus.
Hold on to your hats if you've got them. But
world exclusive news, Brian. Can't miss it.
I wouldn't be 10 o'clock. Yeah, it's not going to be. It's going to be it's at 10 o'clock. I don't know. It's like someone's ordered pizza, and it's got Barcola full of the toppings on it. It's gone straight to Mel. It's gone straight to the AXA.
You know what he does, Brian? It'll be like something like, I heard my source, someone at Liverpool, put down the phone extremely hard.
Yeah.
Bullshit like that. I'm sick of it.
Phones have been slammed down all over Liverpool. Where the fuck? I had to do the fucking things now. None of the fucking things. Jesus Christ. Oh, life. Where are we? Indy's full of BS. Yeah. But not always. No, I don't want to look. I don't want that.
Oh,
I don't.
No. Chelsea need to stop being greedy. They've already got Caicedo, plenty of midfielders.
Yeah, they will sell. I think that's definitely going to happen. I think Enzo is definitely going to go to City.
Yeah.
Hendrick's not in the squad. Yeah.
Oh.
Like I said, I said the Hendrick one isn't over, I don't think, until the window closes. Yeah, I wouldn't trust Mourinho and Real Madrid as far as I can throw them when they say, oh no, we want to keep the player. Like, yeah, okay. Yeah, heard that before. So when it comes to Hendrick, I don't think it's over. Until that window closes, he could go. I don't need to go to us, by the way.
It's true. It might not be us. Maybe
No.
Richard Hughes. Maybe Richard Hughes heard that, saw that now, but he's rushing over right now.
I see him ended up at Roma or something. You know what I mean? Like one of those kind of jobs or something. I don't know. Like it. I don't know if we're going to be able to get him. I think we just want to buy the guy, which is fair. Which is fair.
I don't blame us, for wanting to buy him.
Okay. So realistically, then I think right now it's looking like like Ray is saying, unless there's a hell of a week, I think keeping Gakpo and only getting Barcola looks like that could be what's happening.
Yeah.
On
right wing though.
Again, I don't want to. I look. I've just so lost faith in them now. You know, I just used to. It's really backed away these guys. I know they pissed off a lot of people, a lot of things, but I just thought they were. Yeah, they had problems, but especially after last year. I mean, assuming this is kind of what India is talking about, like Romano was saying, conversations continued. It is, like I said to Joe last night, I think I wouldn't be surprised to wake up in Barcola as a Liverpool player. I think that's just absolutely done. I know there was a few fake photographs of him going around at the academy and stuff.
People are very desperate when they're on the edge of their seat, waiting for that.
Yeah, that's really. That's fine by me. 25 million euros is fine.
Ship him off tonight. That's Fabrizio saying shake hands.
Oh, India's gone with and he's going with breaking in 2 minutes early release, so we'll have to keep an eye on this.
Yeah, is that literally what you just said, Brian? It's good Fabrizio just put that, so now he's worried.
No, that was hours ago. No, that was hours ago.
Okay.
Yeah, that Fabrizio, I think, is about 4 or 5 hours old. So we're right here to give you this as it happens.
The Indie Bomber, right?
Get your hats. Seriously, if you haven't got a hat, just go and get one. Just absolutely. I mean, he can't even get the time of his own news correct. But we'll wait for it to come in. So, do you think, I know there was a coffee shop meeting. There's loads of football going on tonight. Loads of football. Like Lyon are playing Fenerbahce for some reason.
Carabao Cup, yeah.
Newcastle are playing, like all the teams that aren't in European football have already started the League Cup.
Yeah, Everton are playing the 1-0 up. I'm watching that one.
Chernobyl.
Yeah, Chernobyl.
Do you think there was any truth in the fact that perhaps Ismail Saar was seen as a backup forward as opposed to a right winger?
To be fair, when you look at his stats, Brian, it kind of looks that way, because his stats don't look.
Oh, there you go.
Oh.
According to India, it's a deal done. According to India, it's done deal. Barcola Liverpool have struck a full agreement with PSG for Bradley Barcola. Deal done around 120. News will break soon once both clubs ready. Players buzzing ready. So it's really, this is what I said about this stuff. This should be like incredibly exciting. And this
they killed
this
him.
Yeah, I mean the good, this is brilliant. We got this amazing player, but it's like all fur coat and no knickers, it's just like that's what we need. Yeah, 115, 120. Who gives a fuck? it's going to be what ITK Space said it was, I reckon. And he said it about 3 months ago. I said it's going to be 120 million pounds. So,
Yeah.
so yeah, I don't know if anybody else is going to cover this, but yeah, 115, 120, split the difference.
If true,
Yeah,
get in. If true,
yeah, he did. He said 120, 100 million pounds
yeah.
plus, what was it in add-ons? I think up to 110 or something. But yeah, that's all we really want. I'll just see if, I mean, it'll just be Indy going with it because he can do his going hard stick.
Is Indy going to jinx it though, Brian? I hope not.
Yeah, there's a few other people starting to say, "Oh, it's getting real close," so Indy's just gone early.
Yeah, I think so.
So, okay, that is absolutely fine. Nice graphic. I'll leave it up there. It works for me.
Cool.
Got Owen here as well.
Big up, Owen.
Hey, Owen.
Good evening. Good evening. Hello. Hope you're all well.
Yeah, we've got Owen, we've got Ray, we've got John, we've got 50 people watching. So if everybody hit like now, we could do the 50. We'd all be done and dusted. So remember, like, subscribe if you're new, and yeah, keep commenting, keep chatting away with everyone.
Brian, I think I figured out. I think Owen is secretly Indy Kyler. That's why he jumped in the stream right now. Exactly on time for this.
Damn. My mask has been ripped off like in Scooby-Doo. Wow.
got your alias, Owen.
No, it's one of the great mysteries of the internet, isn't it? Who is Indy Kyler? Who are they? What's going on?
No idea.
And they've got some kind of, it's very strange. It's a very strange account, isn't it? It's sort of half troll, half pretend ITK, and then occasionally loads of news that actually
means something.
Yeah, it's weird. It's very, very odd.
Yeah. If what we see is true, lads, it's some bit of positivity finally, some bit of hope.
I think it's what Brian said.
It's one step.
Unfortunately, what Brian said. It's for me. It's like it's gone on too long, and then one of the things, unfortunately, is that I've seen the first game of the season, so I know where the biggest issue in the squad is. And unfortunately, it isn't the wing like I thought it was going to be. I thought wing might be the biggest problem, but I also knew that midfield is also a big problem. It's nearly the same amount of problem as the wing. And and the midfielder is the one that they're doing the most like watching and monitoring and not actually just going interested.
I know. I mean, Monaco today saw there was some feature. Monaco are actually looking for a Kamara replacement in anticipation of Kamara leaving. So, I mean, he's there. Let's just go and get him, God.
Kamara to El Hilal. Here we go.
Yeah.
Yeah.
John,
coincidentally,
you're quite quiet. I don't know. Are you far away from your microphone, John? Because you're quite quiet.
I answered this before because Brian was saying I was breathing into the mic, or I was. I have a.
No, it was something. No, but it's fine now. It's just in turn up. Just whatever was going on the other night was really loud for some reason.
I don't know what it was. I literally did nothing. Like I just turned it on. It was like that.
Wow.
That's cool.
It's just you sound, yeah, your volume is just low. That's all. But that's
all right.
okay. We can
should
still
be better now, right?
Yeah, it's better. It's better, but
that's a bit better. Yeah.
Whatever works for you.
But yeah, it's a bit embarrassing, isn't it, John? All this stuff. It's we're not acting like the biggest club in England.
No, we do need to be setting the standards. We should be, I just don't like this whole, Liverpool are in a transition project, blah, blah, blah. No, we should be setting standards. We should be setting standards off the pitch. We have the money, we have the stadium, we have the cash, we have the income, all that stuff. We don't need to be, I'm sorry, Malang Saar fucking getting lads in on loan, forgetting, forgetting the midfield, not even bothering trying to just Simicast, that'll do. Sends a message, and I'd wonder what they, is Barcola coming in? Is it the classic? Don't worry, you're just the first. We're going to get this guy. We're going to get this guy. The plan's here, because he's turned down. By all accounts, he's turned down Arsenal. He's definitely turned down Bayern Munich. He's definitely turned down Arsenal once.
Yeah.
So, we've done a good job persuading this guy, because, like I say, he had his pick.
He did. Yeah. I mean, if we haven't secured tonight, Brian, at least that we've the remainder of the window, as short as it is, to secure a right winger, whether we go back for Minte or go back for Mbaye or get somebody else, Osorio or somebody, and maybe Kamara, a midfielder. There's time to do that now, rather than focusing on Barcola. If that's tied up tonight, if it is true, we have him, then dedicate the time to, address the other positions.
Ray, I think I've got the order of things down to a T. So I think Barcola is gonna happen tomorrow. Then the rest of the days before deadline day is gonna be the other winger, and then it's gonna be scramble on the last day to get midfielder. I'm telling you right now, that's what it's gonna be.
Could be right, John. Yeah.
I can see it already.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. Could very well be the case. Yeah, absolutely. As long as we get, our two wingers and our midfielder, I'll be happy enough. Till January.
I don't trust us on deadline day. That's the only issue I have. I just really don't.
Arthur Mello and Chiesa.
Well, no, don't forget Gahey, Owen. That's the one I'm thinking about.
Yeah.
Yes, of course.
Who knows what will happen?
Yeah, no, it's terrible. But no fullback, Ray. You don't want a fullback.
Right.
Well, throw one in. I'll take one if there's one going. Yeah.
Owen, you don't want to ask what I'll take, because then we Richard Hughes would have an impossible job, unfortunately, or maybe for him at least. And
the backup left back, But anyway, we won't be too picky. But look, there's time now, lads, to spend the remaining 5-6 days on getting two more players. It's only two players. Kamara's there, available, waiting. And get the right winger. It can't be that difficult. It can't be. We're Liverpool Football Club. We have the money. Just spend it. Don't be so fucking stingy and penny pinching. Spend over the odds if you have to. Get the player in and be job done.
I don't know if this Barcola thing gets done. It look like it right now. As we're already negotiating, just say what's the in-buy price, and just do it now while we're already negotiating, because it's like you really don't want to waste more time. Do you like scouts? What's it called? Assessing the market as it comes to the buzzword. Liverpool
monitoring this player. Liverpool like this player. Liverpool, in talks to this player. Liverpool, blah blah blah. It's just regurgitation of the highest order. So you're right, John. Yeah. Get him by it. Spend if he's double the price, which he did. PSG doubled his price when we became involved. So be it. Pay the money. He's a very talented footballer. Pay the money. Bring him in. I mean, our list of right wingers now has been reduced to maybe two or three, top quality right wingers, and it's shrinking day by day.
I would probably go back for Minte. Because I'm being selfish, because I just really want us to sell Cody Gakpo. And by all accounts, we can't sell him unless we get two in. So just go and get that second, because also, like I say, I think you might have a big offer on the table for Cody that you won't have again.
100%.
Yeah, he's not going to be. De Zerbi's got a crush on him now at the moment. He sees him as the main man. He's got the keys to the safe. Tottenham, he can do what he likes by all accounts. So just give him that.
Exactly.
I just don't want to be stuck with Cody Gakpo for another 2 years.
No, and said Gakpo, Brian, I'm bringing Kamara. What if there's time to do it? Do it. Get the two. Get Minte in. Barcola.
Do you think an Elliott sale could prompt a move in midfield? Or does it have to be a McAllister? Do we have to sell a McAllister? Like if
Like we keep saying, we keep saying the money's there, we have the money, but I don't know, do we need to sell Gakpo to fund? I don't know, I'm just like, why are we penny pinching and barely meeting, we're not even meeting club's demands, we're falling short every time in this window. Is there a finance issue?
I think it's just FSG. They're capitalists. They, if they can save 10 million here and 10 million there, then they will. If they can save 5 million here and there, then they will. They're not in it for
I just think
the
that this
glory.
window,
They're in it for the profit.
Yeah, just think with this window, Owen, it's just so it's haywire. It's gone haywire, and FSG
amateurish.
I mean, to me, they're being naive, thinking they can penny pinch here and there in this particular window. In the past, yes, but in this window, it's not. There's every player's overinflated price. We've seen it with various players going to clubs, and the price they're going for. Roy Delap, 45 million. A pacing, a point, kissing point.
That's part of the negotiation failings. That's how interest we've been. I mean, you've got quality players out there. Hayden Hackney. You can gazump Everton and say, okay, we'll give you 40 for Hayden Hackney, and you're still, saving a lot of money. He's not like 1/3 of the quality of Elliot Anderson. No, he's not at all. He's potentially just as good. So it's just part of the negotiation things. Like, other players who've gone for, Sangare, okay, gazump Brentford, pay 60. So then you've got Hackney and Sangare for 100 million, and you don't even need to bother spending 120 on Barcola, because you can spend, I don't know, you could get Jared Bowen in. Makes a lot of sense.
Careful, Brian's going to explode.
I don't mind. We're welcome to have our own opinions.
No, you can. We spoke about this exact thing last night, and I said you can get those. I said you could have gotten Hackney and Kamara, or Hackney and Sangare for. You don't even have to go to 40. I mean, if Middlesbrough were prepared to take, I think it was 18 million, so just pay 20, 22. And you've got those two guys in, and sure, you've sold Curtis Jones for 35 million. You sell Chiesa or you sell Elliott. Like, you don't even need to not buy anybody else. You can still buy Barcola. We could easily have gotten Kamara and someone like Hayden Hackney, massively beef up your midfield options, and still gotten him. Like I said, Jones would have paid for Hackney. You've got 50 million quid lying around, definitely. We've only spent 30 on Munoz. So you still could have bought Barcola and beefed up our midfield. Like, it's just completely negligence. It's just negligent, really, what's happening at the moment. It
is completely.
So do you reckon that they've all put their chips on the fact that it's the last week of the window and clubs are going to be willing to sell for cheaper? Is that, do we think?
Well, that's what they were hinting at last. There was a couple of people hinting at that last night. I don't know what the actual story
was. Monaco,
that Liverpool are aware of Monaco's situation, so they're waiting until the last minute, whatever the hell that's supposed to mean. Anybody that does want to join the Discord, I put the link for the Discord there. I don't know why Abdul thinks he was banned from the Discord or banned from the panel. He just stopped coming on the panel. You were never banned from it, Abdul. But yeah, anybody that does want to join the panel, you can come on the show. You can just use the link for Discord and you'll find the StreamYard link. It's still technically an open call-in show, but that's all you got to do is go via there. Let's see who else you got. Johnny and Lee. Ted's is in as well. Midnight Toker is in. I know a couple other people I missed. Red One is in. Ron. Red, yeah, okay. I think I've said hello to everybody in Boomshanka. Obviously, your guest host from the other night, and Ollie. I don't think I said hello to Ollie. But yeah, I just don't see any reason why we couldn't have just, you sell a couple of midfielders in Elliott and Jones, What's the problem? What's the problem?
Are we getting low on the what you call it, the homegrown though, Brian? Is that the only worry, maybe?
Yeah, there's
Because
issues there. Yeah.
they're both homegrown, aren't they? That we've let go. That's the only issue.
Yeah, I mean, if you're bringing in Mbaye, I mean, it'll take a while, but like that'll be one thing.
Yes.
If you bring in Mbaye at 18, by the time he's 21, he'll be homegrown, but that's 3 years away.
Is
know,
is it similar with Rio, right? When is he in 4 years?
No, it'll be. Yeah, but see, Rio doesn't. Because you don't count if you're under 18, isn't it? It doesn't count anyway.
Well, he's
But
in
yeah,
there
as long as
anyway.
he's done 3 years, he'll be association trained. He won't be club homegrown. I think in
Okay.
Rio will be association homegrown. So you have association homegrown, you have club homegrown, and then you have the other ones. And there's the one Christ I can't remember, but it's one. It doesn't. It doesn't. It's not an issue in the Premier League, but it's for UEFA squad rules. So if you're in Europe, they have another thing as well. So I mean, we'll have to have a proper look at that. So it was a fairly boring conversation, but yeah, you've got the association trained, and then you've got club homegrown, and all the other things. So
Yeah, but
no,
by
you're
definition,
great. You're
if
no
you're
problem.
English,
Bob.
then you can play. Anyway, it's only for foreign nationals who come to the Premier League. But if they've gone through the system, if they've been signed as a 14-year-old and they're from Argentina, for example, then they qualify as homegrown by the time they get to 18 or whatever the rule
Yeah, you have
is.
to do 3 years. 3 years at a club before you turn 21. I think it is.
Right.
So to qualify as a club homegrown association. But like I said, there's that one with that rule. I can't quite remember. It's with the UEFA thing. They've got a thing. It's trying to encourage. It's all about trying to encourage them to bring through younger players. It's one of those kind of things. But normally, it doesn't really end up affecting your club. It's very rarely we're sitting there and there's some randomer playing. It's like, what's he doing? Because we don't have any club homegrown or whatever it is. But anyway, yeah, we'll forget about that. Yeah, under 21 doesn't matter and all that stuff. Yeah, it looks like Alvarez has accepted that his dream move to Barcelona is not going to happen after more statements today from Laporte and Gil. So he's desperate to leave Atletico by all accounts. So he could be forced almost to pick Arsenal, which I kind of funny. Also, yeah, someone mentioned earlier on, Paris Saint-Germain are looking at Desiree Doué, brother Gala Doué. Have I got which one's Gala? Yeah, Desiree. Gala is the right back. Desiree is so Gala, the guy from Strasbourg. They're looking at bringing him in. What a player! Well, I'd love to have him at Liverpool.
I wonder if anything's going to happen with Hakimi because he had some
A few issues. Yeah.
that I don't want to talk about. But yeah, it's. I wonder if they. I wonder if anything's happened with that. But blimey, okay.
Well, it would be prudent. It would be prudent to have someone there in case he was no longer available for non-footballing reasons.
Yeah. Wow.
But yeah, I'd love to get him in. The other guy I'd really like is to bring in slightly different player, Gainu, Lawrence. Really like to look at him. Versatile, can play centre back, can play right back. Great long passer as well. A lot about him. Might see him pop up again, but hopefully, it's a good team, that Lawrence team. A good players coming out of France at the moment. But we've got Zia with us as well. Obviously, no one would know all about that. Zia is with us as well.
Hello, everyone.
Hi,
Yep,
Zia.
yep.
I just wanted to celebrate this bombshell news, with you guys. Hello, Liverpool.
Waiting
fans.
for an Ornstein or waiting for a thingy. It's still an Indy Kalia.
I think
don't
this
know.
is a done deal. But I just wanted to say, Brian,
Totally.
I totally agree with you on the getting the right winger for that selfish reason you mentioned before. Because I am so tired of seeing him. Honestly, he's done nothing wrong, but it's just I just
No,
find him
no.
the most boring winger in the history of wingers.
Mm,
At times,
yeah.
that's all I can say. I don't know what it
See,
is.
that's
It's just,
because me and you, here, we're from the same generation. And in our generation, when we were teenagers, I know we're probably around the same age. When we were teenagers, like the the most entertaining players in the world were left wingers. You
yeah,
know, not always, but
yeah,
they were always like Kvaratskhelia, the
yeah,
best. And it's so when you get one out there, you want someone like a Rio, that gets
yeah,
people off their feet. And he's
yeah, absolutely.
just he makes
Yeah,
people go and get a pie and a pint. It's Gakpo will be on the board for the next few minutes.
but
I'm not
it's
going to
it's
miss
weird.
anything. That's
I'm not joking, but I'm sure I saw clips of him doing all the fancy stuff once in a long time ago before we bought him. I was really excited, but then he just doesn't.
Yeah,
I don't know, he just
Zia,
doesn't take on
Zia,
his man.
Zia,
Shit,
you sure that wasn't a fever dream? I don't know if I believe that. Like,
I don't know actually. It's just you get clips of him scoring goals and
yeah,
stuff, and some of them are real good bangers, aren't they? At times, and very direct and stuff. So I think it may have been one of those, and I was really excited. And then you see him, and he's like, the biggest guy in the world, and he just falls down like a piece of shit sometimes, and just does my
but
head in. You stick
this,
him up front, he can't even hold the ball up properly.
yeah.
Does
That,
that.
when we put him up front, that pissed me off. So, yeah, to see him
Yeah,
like,
I can't stand it. I couldn't stand it, and was it Klopp did that for almost the whole season, didn't he?
yeah.
At
Well,
one point.
we put him in the 8 as well. Don't forget that, Zia. Yeah, that was
Oh
atrocious as
yeah,
well.
him in the three. Yeah,
yeah, it's well.
But
It's like,
what's it's been horrid to listen to what some of our top Reds all wanting Gakpo to stay now. They're all like they say that it's a terrible window if we sell Gakpo. By the way, a lot of them.
I get that.
All these
There's
channels.
there's there's a nervousness about the goals thing, isn't there? Because right now our two most expensive buys haven't really proved themselves with Liverpool as goal scorers. Isak has not sort of proved himself yet at all, and there's a problem there because he's our main goal scorer right now. Gakpo. He's the one with the best finishes around the box. You can, he'll get a few chances, but you guarantee he'll finish one of them. But with the others, you just don't know. I mean, look at Gravenberg gets into the penalty area rather could put a misplaced pass in and shoot. So
he's a finisher. Like his finishing can be exciting, and his finishing can be great.
yeah, yeah,
When he first came in, when we were a bit wayward,
mm,
Darwin was probably the main man up front, and we had a couple of our finishing wasn't. And I said at the time I thought Gakpo was the best finisher at the club.
yeah,
Because he was always find the bottom corner.
yeah,
He's a great technical finisher. But after a while, it was kind of right. That's kind of it. He
yeah,
can't really dribble. He can't really, he's not great in tight space. He will every now and again, and someone will point to that one thing he did in one game. I'm talking about 4 years watching this.
Exactly.
yeah. I know.
Like no kids are in the playground the next day wanting to be Cody Gakpo.
Yep.
He doesn't get people excited. You don't like, oh, hang on, Cody's on the ball. What's he going to do? It's just so clumsy and awkward and boring to watch. And it's like, look, we've had our time of him. It's not, oh, you're Cody Gakpo hater, any of this childish nonsense. It's just, look, we don't have to keep him. We can bring in someone else. We can change it. Fresh energy, new people. Barcola is obviously that guy. Cody knows. Oh yeah, I can play through the middle. Of course I can. But Barcola is taking your place.
Yeah.
Just straight up, Barcola is taking Gakpo's place in the team. You can try and slice and dice it any other way you want. You could see the first game, Barcola will start and Gakpo will start as well. But he's taking his place. That's his left-hand side. That's where Barcola is doing. If we got to be forced into playing him off the right, no. But that's why, and Cody knows it. So he has, let's not ignore it, according to Fabrizio Romano, has had a contract agreed in principle with Tottenham since July.
Yeah.
Ready to go. ready to go.
So hopefully there won't be any problems with the fax machine stuff, and it just takes place. Goes
Well,
okay.
no, Daniel Levy in a final act of scurrilous espionage unplugged the fax machine before he left. And was like, why is no one replying to our faxes? And, you know, he's laughing.
Are we gonna do a reverse of Palace, and Gakpo's gonna be in the Tottenham shirt in the medical, and then John W. Henry's gonna be, or one of the guys up top is gonna be doing yoga.
John W. Henry. Yeah, John W. Henry. Yeah.
Do you know, with all this delay with this
Cody
one,
Gakpo.
Gakpo, who's that guy?
Gakpo. I mean, I thought me and Linda had Gakpo the other night. It was pretty spicy.
is there any chance that Richard Hughes is going to come off that aeroplane with if he's
Mid-air.
out of the front, and he's going to
Yeah. Flying overboard, just get out.
Well, he tries to look like
Forrest,
Jamie.
fly a Bournemouth, please, but don't go below 500 feet. We'll just kick him out.
Yeah. So it's just
Just drop him over Saudi, right? That's where he's going anyways.
Can you? I mean, we've basically spent what 220 million now. So you know, it's just that we've got so many.
I say closer to 160.
Okay, so 260. But here's the thing that gets me though. They've known why, haven't they?
I'm not counting Xhaka. Xhaka was last year's money.
Oh yeah, but that's the thing. You can't, because that was a Christmas present for a summer present, wasn't it? So I was just going to say that right wing spot. Can they be so callous as to
A bit late for that, Toker. I know you're midnight Toker, but it's a bit late for us to try and sign Darren Cards, man.
He was looking for PSG the other night, yeah.
Oh my
Yeah.
god, how Paul should go for. Oh my god,
I
is he
mean-
not on TV
Yeah.
or internet? This guy, well, he's got internet.
He's got internet. He's come back to the internet after being gone for a couple of months, I think.
Maybe, yeah.
Midnight man. I don't know where you've been, man, but thanks for.
Can't be
Make sure
a
you give us a like. Make sure you give us a like, because we just, highlighted your. Never mind.
He's already scored twice for them.
Someone will be saying, "Get Mohamed Salah soon." I was going to say, haven't City just signed someone today called Allen or something? A winger.
Yeah, they picked up a Brazilian guy. Brighton gazumped us for a very typical Brighton song, that young Colombian defensive midfielder.
Right, so they found a DM.
DM.
They found a DM that's going to be possibly like Caicedo soon, yeah?
Well, we were trying to buy him, and they just came in, and I mean, how are they getting him off us? Like,
How much more do they pay?
it's probably like 10 million quid or something. He's like some Colombian defensive midfielder from Deportivo Cali. He's probably going to cost about 5 million quid.
Were we just doing some voyeur behavior, Brian? Were we not actually bidding?
In the bushes again.
Did they?
I mean, this is what Richard Hughes is up to. He's out there buying Ollie bloody Watkins. That's what he's up to. I know he's not doing this. I'm only joking. But Al Hilal, 50 million for Ollie Watkins. Aston Villa have just agreed. Just signed Nicholas Jackson. I believe is his replacement. I think Nicholas Jackson has. I don't think he's ever going to do it in England, but I still think he's got a 30-goal season left in him somewhere. I don't know where.
Good player. I agree.
Oh, in the future, maybe.
Jackson's
I
a very
wouldn't have
confusing
minded
player.
him as a I know it wouldn't have gone down well with the fans, and he would have cost a lot. But if I would not have minded Nicholas Jackson as a backup.
Yeah,
Like I said, he's still a player in there.
I agree with you, Brian. He's a very confusing player, because I feel like his finishing is Nunes-esque, but then the rest of his game is actually much better than you'd expect compared to
Anybody that goes to Chelsea, it's the Chelsea curse, it's the Chelsea striker curse, and then he has to go He's playing second. He's playing second fiddle to Harry Kane.
Yeah, that was.
You know, so it's kind of hard to judge. It's hard to judge. In Scotland, maybe. Okay.
What else?
His
No?
GA per 90 is very good.
Yeah.
Nicholas Jackson for Bayern Munich. I mean, it should be with the people like Michael Olise providing the assists and all that stuff. But no, really good, good player. I think he's matured a bit as well, and I think he didn't find any love at Chelsea like so many other players, and he might just be a confidence player. But no, I agree with
Most
you.
strikers are. Most strikers are. They need that run of games and need to know they're the main man and they're going to start and all that stuff. It's a very strikerish thing.
Mm-hmm.
It's very hard for a striker to play, score a couple of goals, and then be back on the bench for 3 games because the main man is back or whatever. Just Chelsea. I tend to give anyone that went there and failed a bit of a pass.
Totally. But yeah, I don't know. Any moves on Endrick? That's gone quiet for a few days, hasn't it?
Well, he's not in the Real Madrid squad tonight. They're playing at the moment, and he's not in the squad.
Ah, cool.
So I'm assuming it's.
Is Trent in the squad?
I'll check for you. Hang on.
I'll have a look. I'll bring it up there now. They are currently 1-1 with Sociedad, halftime, and Mbappe. Obviously, I'm assuming he ain't starting. Kubo, do you remember there's a lot of talk about him? Just put away my freaking email address. Dumfries, there you go. So, yeah, do you remember Kubo?
Yeah.
Maybe he could have been an actual, successful signing for us. But Hyson and Ebo, Valverde,
Trent is on the bench.
Yeah, he'd be on the bench. It's Dumfries is taking the spot. I mean, straight up to just taking the spot. It tells you everything you need to know.
Yeah. Brahim Diaz didn't start the last match as well. Can we put in a bid for him? He's a very good player. Very, very good player. He could play striker. He could play winger, Brahim Diaz.
Yeah, it's very right-wing distant as well. He's on the right as well, isn't he? He was actually in the World Cup. He was always
He can play across the front line.
He's one of those guys. He's one of those guys.
Do you know what?
He's on the bench there along with Diamande. Yan Diamande still yet to start the game. Everyone forgotten about him. Cucurella, big money on the bench. Trent on the bench. Brahim Diaz. Rudiger on the bench.
That's a crazy bench.
I would have taken Rudiger on a 1-year deal.
Mm.
I think I like Rudiger. I would have liked him as a 1-year stopgap central defender, but maybe he's a little bit past the Premier League level. I don't know, but I like him. Big, strong, aggressive. Lots of experience. This is before we got Araujo. I would have probably taken Rudiger for a year over Araujo for a year, purely because he's already played in England. He knows it, but I like him. Didn't used to like him before, but I grew to like him. Bit of a madman. Bit of a madman.
He has that look about it, doesn't he? He's going to be so crazy.
You always hear about him pinching people and stuff like that. He's that type of defender.
Yeah, he's got that Pepe kind of, but he loves to get forward and he'll smack one from 35 yards without the slightest, hesitation. He's but again, Diamande not quite ready, obviously.
I want someone else to come with this. I can't just accept the amount of time it's taking. We better come back with Lamine Kamara as well. That guy.
We were saying that earlier.
No, we'll go left and go right. We'll go left. If we can get this guy over the line tonight.
Yeah.
Gives you Thursday, Friday, game Saturday.
Mm.
Then you got till Tuesday to sell Cody Gakpo. Very, very difficult.
When's the last day?
Tuesday.
Tuesday.
So we've got time, yes. And Thing
Yeah,
is,
but you've
though,
got a game in between.
yeah,
Clock is ticking. Like we say, we got 5 days, but sure, we've had 2.5 months.
I reckon he's going to come. Gakpo's going to go this week. I don't think Gakpo gets to play on Saturday. If he's announced tomorrow, Gakpo's leaving by Friday. I'm telling you.
No, they won't sell Gakpo unless they get another winger.
I think they will. I think they'll sell.
No, that's what all the journalists are saying. Joyce and blah blah blah. All these guys are saying. Yeah, Romano is saying they will. Liverpool will sell Gakpo if they get two. They have to get two. If they get two, they're prepared to let him leave. If they only get one, they think they'll be short, so they'll keep Gakpo.
When has that ever stopped us? You know what I mean? Being short. We're always short.
It's very true.
Well,
That's
in the
never
winger
stopped us.
department, I mean, we're short by not buying stuff. I don't think we leave ourselves short by selling somebody.
Do you know what? We
So-
did that last season, man. We just sold Luis Diaz. Bang, go on.
I knew you were going to bring up Diaz. I knew
Yeah, I am.
somebody was
We
going
had Barcola and we had Gakpo and Rio, and that was the whole idea there. But I don't know, lads. I know I'm not going to go crazy for Mbaye. I think that's dead. That looks like it's dead in the water. Just bring. What I would do is I think I would just, having looked at it all now.
But it's a bit strange, though, because
Bring
they
in
haven't
Barcola
rated
and
him.
bring
They
in
haven't
Mbaye.
sold him for anyone, have they, Brian? That's the thing.
I would say that now.
The Mbaye deal, I mean, the fact he's still hanging around PSG and he's not.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on.
So I
Don't know what's
don't
going
get
on.
it. I don't get that. I don't know what's going
No.
on there.
No, I don't know either. I don't know what the issue is. Apparently, Leverkusen were very close to getting him, and then that stopped because we were supposed to be buying him, and then we pulled away. So, hey, I don't know if Owen knows anything more from being over there, but yeah, that's just behind the scenes Paris Saint-Germain stuff.
No, I've no idea.
Yeah, maybe the price went too high, and we were in for him at 40 to 45, 35 to 45. Maybe we're in for this kid 35 to 45, which is the numbers I'd seen going around. And then if it goes up to 65, okay, hang on a minute now, that's too much, because Romano said a couple of weeks ago, well, more than a few weeks ago, he said Liverpool will not pay 200 million for Barcola and Mbaye.
Yeah, it's just.
And he's suggesting that's what was being quoted, kind of thing. So what's that say? 130 for Barcola and 70 for Mbaye. Yeah, that's too much.
It's too much. Yeah. The way Owen's got responded was very shifty there. Owen, do you seriously want New York?
I mean, he's only an 18-year-old kid, you know. Doesn't have the CV, doesn't have it yet to be us to say, you know. I think, yeah, look, I'd rather just pay the Minte fee and suck it up until he gets back.
How
Yeah.
much did Manchester United pay for Wayne Rooney when he was about 17 or whatever it was?
27 million.
Yeah,
Right,
28.
Right, so are we? I mean, isn't that today's 70, 65 million?
Oh, that's
No.
more than that. It's
No,
a lot
it's
more
more
than
than
that. Yeah, it's a lot more than that. It's Barcola money. It's probably Barcola money.
Or even
I mean, it was, yeah, it was, that was, dude, what are we talking about?
Right, so
What year? 2003?
yeah,
around
so,
about then,
right,
yeah.
that's Barcola money. So why can't we? So that 60 mil isn't far short of what that guy's
It's probably,
talent is supposed to be like.
yeah, it's probably about 170 million in today's money, I'd say.
I'd agree.
Monstrous fee. Monstrous fee. Of course, Everton, you know, pissed it up the wall as is usually what happens.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sure we did it with the Suarez money. I mean, what we did it with the Suarez money should be a university course, or at least a module on, you know, football club administration. What we did with the Suarez money should at least be a module. What not to do with a windfall. Spurs, it looked like Spurs wasted the Bale money, but when you pick through it, they got a couple of good ones, but mainly you
What
don't.
about Barcelona with the Neymar money? That was the worst. They put Coutinho for 140 million. And then
Dembele
Dembele, who was too young, he was too immature.
Yeah, then finally goes to Paris Saint-Germain under a Barcelona manager, wins the Ballon d'Or, but yeah, great career redemption arc there for Dembele. But what do you think? I mean, they're not doing it. They're kind of doing a reverse. Man City are selling Rodri for 65 and spending 300 to replace him. You know, it's kind of Buwadi, Anderson, and Enzo. That Buwadi. Yeah, I would love that. Yeah, I would love. Yeah, I take it all. Yeah, I was just trying because I don't like Enzo, but it'd be like, yeah, I would take our midfield out and I put Elliot Anderson, Wadi, and Enzo in our midfield tomorrow, and we will be absolutely.
100%.
I mean, we'd be on cloud 9 with that midfield.
Oh yeah, totally. And it seems like a good balance between the three of them as well.
Oh, lovely.
But yeah, I mean, is anyone talking about Man City these days? I mean, you know, their net spend over the past 2 seasons. I know that 115 charges keep getting brought up by various people, including high up in at Arsenal. But I mean, what about in the last 2 or 3 seasons? Because I was in the pub the other day and I was quite early, so I watched the Man City match before the Liverpool match, and I know I live abroad. Outside of England, but there was nobody for the Man City match. Literally 0 people came to watch.
Yeah, no.
And as soon as it was Newcastle-Liverpool, there were Newcastle fans there and there were Liverpool fans there. It filled up in the pub.
Yeah.
And it's weird. I know that they've been successful on the pitch because they bought it, and that has dramatically increased their income, but still, their net spend is still a bit fishy, isn't it? Pure speculation. Don't shut down the channel. It's just my opinion.
Well,
Yeah,
Spurs
well,
helped
it's
them out
very
today,
odd.
haven't they?
Go ahead, Ray. Is that Ray? I'm not sure that was Ray.
I was just saying.
Sorry?
that Spurs-
Oh, I thought Ray. I thought you said something. Yeah, Ninja, how are you? Yeah, were you trying to come in there, Ray, or was that?
No, you're fine. Sorry, no, you're fine. No.
Like, have you? I mean, I know we're getting into the football financial sides of it all and that, but what do you like? What would be your gut feeling when it eventually does come down? Because Man City aren't spending like a club that don't expect to be in the Premier League or the Champions League anytime soon. They might be spending like a club that thinks they might be getting a transfer ban sometime soon. But what would be your gut instinct on their punishment?
Oh, yeah. But the type of punishment, would it be due? And the type of punishment, is it?
Yeah, how hard do you think they're going to get?
Well, in reality, I think it'll be just points deduction and financial penalty. If it was my decision, I'd relegate them. Absolutely relegate them. But depending on the points deduction, Brian, depending on the number of points being deducted, that may also relegate them, So, but I mean, there has to be a severe punishment. They've look, I don't know the ins and outs of it, but what we do know is that they've dragged this out through the legal system, trying to block every possible avenue and draw it out for as long as possible, which is why it's taking so long. So for that alone, they deserve some punishment, notwithstanding all the charges and the breaches that, alleged.
Yeah, I mean, the only way to relegate them is to do it like you say, which is to give them points deductions. So you'll be relegating them. They'll be in the league for that season, like what they did with Sheffield Wednesday. Got like minus 60.
Yeah.
Because like someone was explained to me before, the Premier League, the Championship, League 1 and League 2 is the English Football League, the EFL, the FA. Premier League is, as you all know, a breakaway separate entity. So the Premier League can expel Man City from the Premier League, but they can't place them into the Championship. They can't say to the EFL, Man City now play in the Championship. They would have to decide, because a team, they'll have a full league. teams will have been promoted to the league. So if we decide we want to put Man City in, they'll have to take a team out. So they won't do that because they won't agree to that. But you'll basically guarantee them relegation the following season by just starting them off on like minus 60 points or whatever it might be.
Exactly, yeah.
We don't even see him doing that.
I know,
think
yeah.
probably, like you say, transfer ban, financial fine. But like I say, the advantage, what's the phrase? The advantage one was a sporting advantage, so the penalty should be a sporting penalty. Like they didn't, it wasn't financial. So like that's the way people look at it in the business. Like, well, it's not like what you did meant you got 10 million more pounds. It's just that what you did gave you a sporting advantage, so your punishment should be sport, which is how I would look at it. Like they'll pay any fine.
They will.
And they're not too big. They kicked Juve out of Serie A and Juve came back.
Yeah. My only concern would be, do the Premier League think that they need Man City in the Premier League? Do they need the club, in the Premier League?
Well, it's like what Owen was saying there. They'll try and tell you that they do, but it's like the same here. It might be slightly tiny wee bit different here. But you go to a pub in France, nobody gives a shit about Manchester City.
True.
Nobody gives a shit about what they've won, their trebles. Like they won 4 in a row and a European treble. Like if we'd done that, they'd still be making movies about it. They'd be making musicals about it. They'd be writing songs. Like there'd be a musical about it. Nobody went to the parade. Nobody gives a shit. And that's what would eat up Guardiola.
Yes.
He knew that. You could
exactly.
win
He knew it. Exactly. He knew it. Yeah. It's
one league title with Liverpool would be worth 10 with them. To proper football people, one league title, one Champions League, one with Liverpool would be worth 10 with Man City.
It would, yeah, it would. And I know for a fact that due to the most bizarre of referee decisions, we should have had 2 more titles. In the years we fought City for titles. The most bizarre of refereeing decisions, Remember Doku, the penalty that never was, karate kicking, we win that game, we win the fucking title. Simple as that.
And the Rodri handball.
Rodri handball, exactly, Owen. My God, it's just
6 millimeters. What is it? A 6 millimeter over the line ball?
Yeah, it's perverse. Yeah,
but you know what the worst one? I think it was 2. It wasn't 3. I mean, it was final day of the season. The title was there to be won. Steven Gerrard managed, Coutinho inspired Villa were 2-0 up against.
Yeah.
I was thinking, Jesus, Stevie couldn't win a title here, but he's going to bloody win one for us. Coutinho's going to win one. It was all coming together. Steven Gerrard and Coutinho may as well have been wearing Liverpool kits that day.
Yeah.
I think they were 2-0 up, right?
They were, I think, yeah.
And then that was then the last minute. I mean, that was rough.
Yeah, I'm not mourning. I'm not a sore loser mourning because we lost the title. And fair and square. It really wasn't fair and square because those decisions were so perverse and bizarre. It was suspicious to me. It was just, it reeked of something. You get penalties that you can say, 50-50 is a pen, is not a pen. But those decisions. Another one, the Odegaard handball. He played basketball in the box. Remember that? Odegaard handing the ball. My God, what? That was one of the most bizarre, shocking decisions in football.
The only thing against the idea that they genuinely have something against us is if you watch them referee other games and still make egregious errors. It's been a debate in my head for ages. Are they just shit or are they actually corrupt? And it's
they're just shit. It's Occam's razor. It's Occam's razor. They're just shit.
Yeah, it's very
It's
qualified.
too difficult. It's too hard to. I mean, basically, all you have to do is look at famous refereeing corruption scandals. Put it into YouTube. Payments to refs. You're talking about 90% of these things being exposed within 5 minutes of them being concocted. Like
Mm,
the amount of people that are involved, somebody always gets approached and goes, hell no, and just
yeah.
goes straight and tells the authorities. It's
Mm,
impossible. Something like they're not intelligent
yeah.
enough to create this
Yeah.
whole behind the scenes corrupt world and not nobody just
Yeah.
immediately find out about it. It's
Who was
just
that?
not possible.
Yeah. Who was that horrible ref
They're just
who was filmed by his buddies talking about Liverpool and being anti Scouse or anti Liverpool Premier League referee?
for sure. He was clearly had a lot more other stuff going on. He got charged with all kinds of shit in the end.
He did, yeah, he did. You know,
Yeah, they
and he
didn't
re-
just find
David Cook.
anti-Liverpool stuff. Yeah, they didn't just find anti-Liverpool stuff on his phone. They found,
yeah, yeah,
outrage stuff.
sure, yeah, yeah,
So
yeah.
yeah, he had a lot of
Mm,
issues. But those
he
people that
did.
were filming him, getting him drunk and stoned and high and whatever it was, asking him questions and then like pointing the camera at him and going,
In-
"Oh guys, don't let this get out." Whatever. Why the hell are you filming it? So? Why are you filming it? So
yeah, yeah. Mhm.
you know,
He had a
so
lot of issues.
a lot of issues, an awful lot of issues.
How about all of the ones from Manchester? I remember watching. It might have been John Champion, one of the commentators. Anyway, we were watching the game. It was Liverpool versus somebody when we were going for the title, and it was Anthony Taylor in charge, the guy who from Manchester, obviously,
Mhm.
like a few of them. And just sort of whimsically offhand remark from the commentator that he said, well, of course, he couldn't give that penalty to Liverpool because, if he was out walking his dog tomorrow on the streets of Manchester, he'd have both Man City and Man United fans having a go at him for giving that
That's
penalty.
ridiculous.
And it was
Yeah,
like an offhand comment, but it
I
actually
think so. Yeah. Oh, sorry.
explained very beautifully. It
Yeah.
explained very beautifully the unconscious bias that he must
Completely.
be under. He must,
Yes,
he
Exactly.
must be under.
At best unconscious, at worst unconscious bias.
Yeah. Which is why referees from that general area shouldn't be
Well,
refereeing.
That's
games.
why there was this famous thing that went around us about a year ago. Someone thought they were being clever, and it was like, do you guys know that something like 80% of Premier League referees are either from Greater Manchester or Greater London? And it was like, well, yeah, because 80% of people in England are from Greater Manchester or Greater London. Like 80% of plumbers in England are from Greater Manchester or Greater London.
Mm.
It's just that's where
Yeah,
most people
yeah,
are
sure.
from. Like, it's
Sure,
hard to
yeah.
find,
Yeah.
someone who isn't from. Like for me, look, I'm someone that's always looked and went, look, these guys they have the refs have been paid off before. And it's like,
Yeah.
yeah, and you knew about that because they were found out pretty quickly.
Mm.
So
can't-
I just think it's
Yeah.
enough. There's enough to worry about, and there's enough to kind of think. Like if I was starting to think, like I don't have one of those conspiratorial minds. I wouldn't have room in. Basically, if I thought the refs even could or might be corrupt, or you hear these people saying, they meet up before the season, they decide like they don't want Liverpool to win. I mean, if I even thought that for a second, I wouldn't watch it again. Then it's just be WWF.
Mm.
Yeah, I wouldn't
Yeah.
be able to watch it. If I thought there was actually like the refs were actually trying to stop us winning or there was anything like that, I wouldn't bother watching it.
Surely the governing bodies as well, Brian, should be looking at bringing in referees from other countries to referee Premier League games, not to have Manchester-based referees, refereeing Liverpool, Man City, Liverpool, Man U games, or Arsenal.
Well, I mean, that's another thing. It's like that's the thing you often hear is like getting foreign refs. Go and watch another league. They make just as many mistakes.
Yeah.
And then you're asking the guy, then you've got British, then you'll have the referees union. That's basically a foreign referee taking an English referee's job. because they get paid like about £2,000 to ref a match, or if you're not pro and all this. So
Mm.
hang on, you're not bringing in basically
Yeah.
someone from abroad just to take my job for a week. They wouldn't allow it.
But you could send the British refs abroad, give them
Oh,
a
well,
nice
you get an
pay package.
exchange kind of thing, yeah, but sure,
Yeah.
the logistics and the costs and all. They just say, look,
Yeah,
again, look, I don't think we've ever won a league because we got the decisions. And I don't think we've ever
definitely
lost the league because we didn't get. Maybe like it was a final game of the season and a blah 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 blah, and this decision went their way, but there was 37 other games. You know, so like I say, I can't go down that road. Like my dad used to be a ref. Like he used to do it for free, helping out tiny little teams. And I know a lot of these guys. And you watch these ref cams now today, 22 guys, we all complain about the cheating and all these antics and the cheating, but we expect refs to be able to see all of it all the time.
Yeah.
You know, I just think they're going to make mistakes. I was all for human error to within a fair degree. You know, now everybody wanted cameras and now you've got VAR. I just go, I'm one of those people. I can never, like some people say, oh, like on Tuesday, we go, oh, sure, just we've no chance at the weekend. Oh, what, sure, did you not see who the ref was? I never know who's reffing the game. I never ever know who the referee is. And everybody's oh, Anthony Taylor or this guy, sure, do you not remember him? Nope. I don't. Don't remember him. Don't know his name. I don't remember him. I just blocked them out. We're either going to win or we're going to lose. I never, ever, ever blame it on refs. Because I've been on shows where I first came on YouTube, and that's why I'm like this now. Because we'd be on a show and the match will be over and we might do a match reaction, and an hour and a half into the match reaction and still the only thing people are talking about is the refs. And I just can't do it. I can't, you know what I mean? I just blame your man for not seeing this and that, but some people will just say the only reason we lost that game is because he hates us and there's a conspiracy against Liverpool. I'm like, well, why would you watch this game if you think it's all fake and set up against you?
Yeah.
You know, it's so hard, man. Some people are just obsessed. The ref. It's like, what about Darwin Núñez missing an open goal, or Salah missing an open goal, or Dominic Szoboszlai missing an open goal, or Isak missing an open goal? Yeah, the ref missed the foul, but it's up to us to get our own jobs done, like I said.
Yeah. Just that season, you know, that sticks in my throat. You know, it's a sore point to me, that Doku foul.
Sure, look at the fucking,
and like
look at fucking Henry. Look at the Henry handball.
Yeah. Oh,
we just have to fucking suck it up. And I mean, we just have to suck that up.
Fucker,
Like in the age of VAR, that doesn't happen.
Doesn't, no.
I get rid of VAR. I like a lot of Hawkeye stuff.
Yeah.
Like I said before, VAR isn't anything. VAR is just three other dudes looking at a TV screen. There's no technology involved, like the offside, the automated stuff, the Hawkeye, the goal. That's technology.
Yeah. Remember Lewis against Spurs, the offside, and VAR couldn't get that right even. You know, remember that Luis Diaz scored. Luis Diaz against Spurs, and he was well onside. And VAR.
There was one, not last season, the season before last. Oh, there was a team in orange. One of the teams that played in orange. And they were playing, it's like a crappy game or something like that. But towards the end, there was an 8-minute VAR stoppage to check for an offside. 8 minutes.
Oh, yeah.
Like, lads, if you can't tell after, the way I am it is, if you can't tell after like sort of 30 seconds of looking at it, then it's inconclusive and you give it to the attacker.
Yeah.
Give it to the second team.
Yeah. What specifically, when they draw the lines, guys, what specifically, I should know, I'm stupid question, but when they draw the lines for offside, is it the boots, the feet, or the torso?
It's anything you can legally score with. So if your hand is ahead, your hand is ahead of the line, then that's not offside because you can't legally score with your hand.
Yeah, I see.
But you know, but they've even changed it now because like Wenger wants to bring back daylight. You know.
You got to give the attackers the benefit of the doubt. Like, you know, give a little more leniency with the offsides.
Yeah, give the attacker benefit of the doubt, absolutely. You'll have more goals,
More goals, yeah.
you know, more adventurous play, that kind of thing
Mm.
where there's, his heel is just, come on, his like a millimeter of his heel. We took 4 minutes to figure out a millimeter of his heel. You're not gaining an advantage by having 4 millimeter.
No, absolutely not.
You know, um, you see, look, I get this. Look, I get this. Does not change the course of history, but it's like if it's in the final game and all of that, but it's not like that final game is just the final. Like you're in that final game because you've got a shitload of games, and I hear that. Yeah, one decision can come down to it, but it's look over the course of a season. I think more often than not, the best team wins. The best team wins. It's hard to look at a season and say, you know, they only won that because they got refereeing decisions. But anyway, look, with what yourself ended up doing what I never said I would never do, talk about refs. But yeah, someone's saying Romano has done a video and he hasn't mentioned Barcola once, which is probably even more instructive than anything else.
Yeah. Is it a very recent video? Is it actually one he put out tonight, or is it maybe
Just
3 or 4
seems
hours
like it's-
pre-recorded maybe, or
Well, that's a fact. Yeah, Savino has scored on his debut. Who's this guy? I don't know who this guy is. Sorry, just random. Someone I know has retweeted this. We're saying Liverpool have looked at midfielders. Nicholas Seewald being one. Seewald?
no idea,
Seewald?
not a clue.
Sounds vaguely familiar, but no. Place him as such.
I look him up here.
Nicholas Seewald.
Just Googled him. He plays for
Yeah.
Austria and Leipzig.
Oh, okay, he's a Leipzig guy. Okay, he's one of them guys. Centre mid, I'm assuming. Yeah, centre mid. Yeah.
Right.
Right. Okay. Who's a chance?
Not another Naby Keita.
Yeah, they just kind of write itself over a season. That's what I like to think, anyway. But other than that, I mean, they are the big boys. Indy has gone early with his big Barcola news, probably because he knows he's right. You know what I mean? Rather than he knows it, it's probably just because he knows he's right.
Yeah. Mm.
Savino, Spurs 4-0 up against Charlton. Savino scoring on his debut. Vinny is scoring tonight. I mean, there's an awful lot of football going on tonight. I totally forgot that the League Cup starts this early for non-European teams.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
It's League Cup. Yeah, I didn't know.
Everton are playing.
I found some date from Data MB. I found his sort of stats wheel, and this is something that would be exciting. He's at the 99th percentile for duels won. Imagine having a Liverpool player who can win
My
a duel.
God. No. He's not going to fit in at all.
In the 82nd percentile for possession won as well. So he's great at winning possession, brilliant at winning duels, and in the 81st percentile for completed forward passes. So he's good at passing the ball forward. My goodness, yeah, no. Wrong team, not Liverpool.
How old is he?
How old is he?
25, I think.
Yeah.
24, 25.
Oh,
Perfect.
so he's
Right. Yeah.
under the radar then.
Yeah.
I was saying I recognize the name, but I think it's someone else even that I'm thinking of.
Well, the Bundesliga obviously had to adjust, but
Someone that can win the ball and pass it forward is
exactly. Yes.
you know.
That's what we need. Yeah. So yeah, I mean, I don't know who LFC approved is, but I mean, Liverpool have.
Well, he's LFC approved. He's LFC approved. That's all we know. Another step in the crazy, crazy career of Adama Traore. He's now off to Depot.
Excellent. Excellent. Good on him. I have the same birthday,
I mean,
so we're instant friends if
Really?
we ever meet. And exactly the same birthday, same day and year as Xabi Hernandez. I was born
I
on
thought you were gonna say
exactly the same day.
exactly the same year.
Exactly the same. So yeah, I think me and Xabi have had very similar lives. You know.
I mean, it just shows you. I mean, you want to talk about GA. I would hate to see this guy. Like, I've seen him go entire seasons doing naught. And off the back of that, get a £10 million move to Middlesbrough or something. You know, and then you blink and you're like, Adama Traore coming on for Barcelona. You're thinking, oh, it must be like another Adama Traore. So it's like, no, that's the actual Adama Traore. Say, hang on, he's not Barcelona. I mean, just
amazing agent, an incredible agent.
Exactly.
This agent.
Yeah.
Yes, definitely. I mean, yeah, you talk about no end products. I mean, in the dictionary of football, no end product, there'll be a picture of him beside it. But yeah, I mean, he's played for them. He's played for all the big boys: Wolves, Middlesbrough, Aston Villa. Where the hell did he come from? Did he just arrive on Earth like from Superman, just launched from somewhere else? I don't know where he came out of. I think he came out of Barcelona, didn't he?
He did.
Oh,
yeah,
I
he
don't-
was trained there.
He did, yeah.
Absolutely mental career. But we've got an Atlante here as well.
Evening all.
And Atlanta.
Evening chat.
He's got
Hello,
TB.
right. Owen, good to see you, my friend.
Good stuff.
You too. How's it going?
I mean, outside is stressful, but it's not about what's going on outside. So it's stressful, but it's all about inside. And yeah, I'm surprised your name's not linked with signing for us, Owen, at this point. Yeah.
What came back is saying Lamar is close. We're looking to get him in before the end of the window.
Let's hope so.
We hope. We
I
don't
would
know.
assume.
I'm here. I'm seeing what I think everyone else is seeing. The rumors is about Kamara. We can only pray. That's it.
Yeah, but I mean, we're not going to hope to get him in after. I mean, obviously, yeah. And I mean, there was that story last night that was a Chelsea story more than a Liverpool story. That thing saying that story last night saying Chelsea are looking at Alex Scott because they're going to lose Enzo.
No, he ain't going anywhere.
Nah.
But he's 90 million, and they just threw our name into that. That's not really. I don't really see that as a Liverpool.
No. We're past Alex Scott.
Yeah.
I mean, if you have Szoboszlai in your midfield already, you don't go out and spend 90 million on Alex Scott. Unless,
Exactly.
And I'm
It's a
saying,
waste of money, basically. Yeah, we don't need him.
yeah, I mean,
Whereas
and
Kamara-
also, like I would rather Scott over Szoboszlai. Don't get me wrong, but you don't. He's vice captain. He's on bloody 300 grand a week. He's not going anywhere. So you don't go and then put an Alex Scott in the same team when you can only have one other midfielder.
Yeah.
For 90 million. No, don't make any sense to me. Where's the big fancy thing? There it is, yeah. Indy with his Barcola bombshell. No one else has gone with it yet, but I don't think he'll be far wrong.
Yeah. For the morning, it should be, more prominent in the news.
Yeah.
That fake pic going around of Barcola wearing it with the number 11 shirt. That was last season's shirt, wasn't it? A bit like this graphic.
Yeah, I think so. You're right.
In the back alley somewhere. I think it was the 17-18 season.
Because I thought it was a really weird place to be landing some. Sure.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes,
It just
someone
looks.
hiding in a tree.
Yeah, I'll meet you around the back of the bike sheds and I'll give you your new jersey.
Yeah, yeah.
It's like,
Get in street.
oh,
Yes.
It's something from Breaking Bad.
yeah, there's a little green hut. The gardener keeps all this stuff in there. I'll meet you beside that and I'll give you the new jersey. I don't really, someone droning it. But I think it's a done deal. We all know it's a done deal. Everyone knows it's a done deal. Terms and all that stuff is probably agreed, but now we just need to put the foot down, pull the plug on Minte, which means we got the two, which means Gakpo can go to Spurs.
Yeah.
We'll get 70 million. That'll pay for,
Tomorrow.
a big chunk of what we've done.
Yeah.
And then
Whatever, yeah.
And
I could
at
only-
least, because Lara can even, look, I don't want to put it out there, but if you needed him to, and as this happened with us in the past, we've seen that because we don't have a right back and Frimpong can get easily injured, we force midfielders to play in right back. Kamara can do an excellent job as a right back. I'm not saying play him as right back, but
Sure.
it's just when we have two right
Yeah.
backs that are broken, 3 hamstring injuries, Frimpong last year, Bradley might be back. Frimpong's going to break down soon, I reckon. So
Yeah.
at least in a pinch, if we have to do that
Mhm.
freaking stupid midfielder right back thing, he'll do a good job there. He's someone you want, to me, in the squad and then eventually muscle his way. I don't think he starts in central midfield 2 days after we buy him,
No.
but I think
Yeah.
he can cover a lot of positions, and then after
Mhm.
4, 5, 6 months, I think he can muscle his way into the first team. And then
Definitely.
whoever loses, that's their problem. But
Exactly. Yeah.
he's such a quality little footballer. He's
exactly.
small.
He's
I
dynamite.
know
Brian.
that.
He bites. He's like
He's
a
dynamite.
dynamite. He
He's
bites.
had 13 ball recoveries in his first match in
brilliant.
Liga this season. I mean, it was
Yeah.
against the
Him and-
Av, but it
Him and
was
Sangari dominate. Him and Sangari, we've been talking about him and Sangari now for months and months and months and months.
Yeah.
Sangari is definitely the more defensive guy, but Kamara is definitely better on the ball. Sangari is pretty good on the ball, so they're both
Better passing range
elite
too, Brian. Yeah.
But the both of them completely dominated Liga
Yeah.
last year for all that
Yeah.
midfield coverage, duels, defensive stats, and all that. They're proper battlers still.
Yeah.
And the French league is getting closer, in terms of physicality and all of that.
physicality. Yes, absolutely. Absolutely. It's a difficult league, the
it's not a
French
bad-
league. It's not the farmers
It's not a
league.
bad proving ground.
Yeah.
But were you at all surprised? Owen, were you at all surprised to see Sangari come in and be man of the match and get 2 assists against?
Oh God, no.
Were you? I mean,
absolutely not. I mean, that's like you said. We've been talking about him for ages. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. It's he would have been utterly perfect. Kamara would be superb as well. A great signing. I have to go, but I think. Yeah, I don't know. We'll see what happens over the next couple of days. Maybe, hopefully, I'll be back on here again. Yeah, I mean, who knows? My fingers are crossed for Endrick because it's all gone quiet. I want a sort of Victor Munoz kind of out of the blue Endrick announcement.
Don't give up on Endrick. I said it last night. That's not done until the window closes. Yeah, anyone out there, Endrick is not done until the window closes.
Endrick and Barcola. I mean, there are rumours in France today that Lyon have put in a bid for Endrick because he was there last
Trying to get him
year
back.
on loan.
Trying to get him back. Okay.
And we could definitely
A loan bid.
if
Obviously, like a loan.
like
an
a
actual
permanent transfer. Yeah.
Oh.
But yeah.
Oh.
So, but I mean, Mourinho only yesterday said that he wasn't for sale, but by not putting him in the squad tonight, I don't know. Anyway,
that's what I said earlier. I wouldn't trust a word that comes out of Real Madrid or Jose Mourinho's mouth,
especially not Mourinho. Yeah, I mean,
when it comes to that and stuff. Until the window closes, Endrick is definitely, I still think, is a going concern potentially.
Exactly.
That would be an amazing surprise. That would be an amazing last year. Thank you.
Yeah.
Anyway, thank you so much, Brian. Thank you to Ray and to Nilante. All the best.
See you on.
everyone.
Take care.
And
nice
speak
one,
soon.
Owen.
Thank you.
Nice one, Owen.
Yeah, get a bit
But,
of Hendrick in, some of that Samba flair.
Oh, big time,
Give
Brian.
me
Yeah.
some of that. Give me
Be
some
sweet.
of that. Get Gakpo out the door.
Yeah. Big time. That French league, Brian, just Kamara, and Sangari. I mean, a lot of us African players like to go to France. Don't they play in France? Some of them, because they don't they also speak French, being former colonies. They're
A
coming from
lot
their
of
countries.
them,
So yeah, so there's a good connection there.
Yeah, some of it's Portuguese and the odd bit of that, but
Yeah. Mm.
French.
Yeah.
English, but everyone in Nigeria speaks English basically.
They do.
Well, not everybody. A lot of people speak
They do.
English.
Yeah. But Kamara, what a player. What a player.
Yeah, but what did you think immediately, Nilante, when, because I know you are like Mr. Positive and all that, when you saw Saar 28, 29, were you prepared to live with it? Now that it's off the table, but would you have been prepared to live with a Saar for 50 million quid?
I mean, it's not the worst thing. I can see it worse. I mean, Saar 15 million quid. Since I'm always negative, but I'm not. I want to be that. I mean, like you said in the Discord, if he's 2 years younger, at 28, 50 mil, I wouldn't be the worst thing.
20 million. Like I said, if he was 2
Yeah.
years younger or 20 million cheaper, this is when I thought it was kind of like
Yeah.
So, like, if you said to me 30 million
right now,
well, okay.
I mean, if it was a stopgap until January when we bring in a Ryan or a Minty or somebody maybe a little better, maybe then I'd be open to it. If we're guaranteed to get that the perfect winger we need in January. So I wouldn't mind Saar to cover till then. Maybe a stopgap.
because
We gotta go. Don't close the door to Hendrick.
No.
Don't close the door to Hendrick.
let's see.
But we can't leave that go last minute. Then Real Madrid go, nah, I think we'll keep him.
Yeah.
The main thing is to get in the right winger, which allows us to move out Gakpo.
Yeah, big time.
And many reasons. Like a lot of the wages off the book, and it'll just basically say, right, Rio, you're now clearly it's you and Barcola.
That's
off
it.
the left, no more Rio off the right nonsense. Gakpo isn't in the way. You're going to get a lot more minutes. You're clearly the second choice guy and all that stuff.
Yeah,
it'd be good for everyone.
It would. Yeah, I could only imagine, Brian. I could only imagine the unbelievable, huge wave of relief and welcome Barcola will get when he comes on the pitch at Anfield. Would you imagine it? The saga gone on for so long. It's been so draining on everybody. Just to finally see him go into the tunnel, the cheer would be huge. If indeed we do have him.
Yeah. Yeah. Indeed, right. Yeah, I think regardless of anything, once it go over, it give a boost. But it give a boost to the team and obviously the fans. So you're right, it would help.
It would, yeah.
No. But he's looking like coming, but it's a weird one because he's going to be in the 100 mil, and there's going to be instant pressure that could work to Isak, but. I think he needs a bit. Well, again, like I said, the year needs to really adapt and get used to his teammates because everything's like again rush. So
exactly.
I don't think fans should get too. If he doesn't fly off the mark in 5-6 games, be too critical. But fans will do what fans do in it. Some fans will just
Sure, absolutely.
Yeah. 5-6 times to find his feet, and then. I think once his feet, we just hope it'll be a triple 100 million combination that will rain terror through the league. So that's all we can hope for. So Because
Absolutely.
all three of them
Yeah.
have got, as you know, Rag, all three of them will have targets on the back.
Exactly. Yeah. Absolutely. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, if we get that the right winger in, whoever it may be, quality right winger, and Barcola,
Yeah.
Isak and Verts, my God, a fantastic quartet.
Yeah.
And I mean, they will terrorize defenses. Anybody in world football, European football at least, they terrorize anybody.
Oh, it can. Yeah, on paper.
Yeah.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah,
You can.
absolutely. Yeah,
But it just they
yeah,
have to. It's just whether they do it. That's the key.
yeah, yeah,
That's all it
yeah,
is, right? Yeah.
yeah.
That's the key.
Exactly. I mean, as long as Barco, we know we need wingers with electric pace and the ability to go past players, which you don't have at the moment. So
No.
Barcola, check, can do that. In spades. And as soon, the quicker they are, the better for the benefit of Wirtz and Isak to get the ball to them quickly. And it's look on paper, like you said, it sounds very positive. So hopefully they'll click and run for a good future at Anfield.
Yeah. Me personally, I'm more interested in this Kamara thing. I mean, again, probably it's a
Yeah,
question mark,
yeah.
I doubtful, but I mean,
Yeah.
it's been doing the rounds today. I really do hope this is true because this could really,
Oh
obviously,
yeah,
not saying he's the actual, the game, well, not game changer, but it really could really help us in a positive way. If that's the case, for instance, like if he comes in, then I like Gravenberch is one of my players that I like. Then he has to hold bench because Sobosai is not going to be dropped.
yeah,
That's for
yeah,
sure. He's
yeah.
not going to be dropped. So
Yeah.
He just
Grav
adds
has to
meat
just
to the
hold bench.
bone. He just really adds. It's not some guy where it's like he's 100 million.
Yeah.
He's going to have to start. He just, we got really thin midfield.
Yeah.
He's a superb squad addition, and
Yeah.
this guy is just he's dynamite. His long range passing is superb. Short range passing is superb. He's a ball winner. He's an interceptor. He's very he's defensive minded, which is very hugely important for us. And he's box to box. He ticks. He's fantastic. Yeah. But we don't have at the moment. Neoni has some of that, but has to do a little more. He's more or less an older version of Neoni, but with a little bit more of everything.
Yeah, he's very, very. I mean, I would have got him and Sangari.
Oh yeah,
I think they're a great partnership.
Yeah.
It would. Yeah.
Mac and Jones, bye bye.
Oh yeah, off you go.
Yeah. Thank you.
Yeah.
Even Coney and Kamara, if you could get Coney for 60, Kamara for 50.
Yeah.
You're just beefing up the squad. Like we're saying, this midfield hasn't been added to in 4 years. No team can have the same midfield I had 4 years ago. Nobody.
No.
True.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah. Like I said, there's some good plays in there, but when things are not going, something is wrong, and regarding form, etc. Something, and like you said, bro, you said it 2 years, 3 years, or whatever about that 6. You've said it over and we always over and over again, and it seems, and I think we always see, it seems the club are just turning a blind eye to it. But, and again, a big but, if this Kamara thing is real and genuine, then I'm a God fearing man. I'm going to be praising God if we do get him. Because
big time, big up,
I will be, because imagine the shackles, because isn't, and like you said, all those things, Rack and Bro, you said about it, but he's got game intelligence.
He does.
So that goal at Newcastle, he'll be holding back. He'll be holding back.
Exactly.
There won't be no man, and that's what we so desperately need. And like I said, Sobo, Grav, whoever he comes in, they get dropped. I don't care as long as he's in that lineup.
Yeah. I'd be inclined. Yeah, absolutely. I'd be inclined to put Zobo at right back, play Grav and Kamara in midfield, behind Wirtz, and see how that goes. If Zobo has to play, Trummer, if Frimpong, even if Frimpong coincidentally gets injured, throw Zobo right back, he'd be fantastic. And you still get, and Grav, or Grav and Kamara, or maybe Mac and Kamara. But I think Grav and Kamara would be a nice combination. Grav going forward, being more adventurous than Kamara, it could work.
I don't think any of our midfielders work for this manager, but anyway.
Yeah, I know.
I know you said it, Brian.
A prime McAllister, like a peak McAllister, I think probably, yeah. I don't think he really needs a Grav. I don't think Euro. It's not like something wrong with Grav. It's just like managers and their
The
systems.
style.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I don't like. He doesn't go out and buy. I'm not saying he doesn't even go out and buy Grav. I don't think he goes out and buys a Grav.
Sure.
Fair
You know,
enough.
you know. So I don't think he'd go out and look for that kind of profile, but he can work with him. I think he would very much go out and buy a peak McAllister type.
Yeah.
You know, that all action ball winning.
Yeah.
You know,
they'll do
kind of
these
2
Yeah.
years ago.
A 6,
Kind of
8, and a
Alex
10 and
Scott
1.
vibes. You know,
Yeah.
very much, you know, high intensity, high press, and high work.
Yeah.
Well, not the
A
quickest,
6.
but
Yeah. A 6 and an 8 and a 10 and 1, really. A 3
does
and
he
1.
buy a Farce? Does he buy a Sabasa?
No, I don't think he buys the works. I don't think so.
Maybe
No,
not.
I don't think he does.
Mm.
Yeah, it's a good point because his two in the midfield for Bournemouth last season was Adams and Scott. And yeah, the profile to Grav, yeah, is vaguely different.
It is Christie as well in there. Was Christie in there as
Christie,
well? I
yeah,
think.
and he and
Tyler
Christie
Adams.
originally was like a winger slash, and he rejuvenated him. So
He did.
you know,
He did completely. Yeah. Yeah.
yeah, and he's a good player.
It was mainly Tyler Adams
Yeah,
and Alex Scott as like a
Yeah.
two, and then Creepy. But he had David Brooks. He had like there's a lot of those Bournemouth lads have been around a while.
They are. Yeah.
Cook
Yeah.
still there. But I think Tyler Adams and Scott seem to be his kind of main, from what I've,
Yeah.
and they're both what you would call 6'8" hybrids.
Yes.
But one is more defensive 8, and one is more an attacking 8. Scott is more attacking 8.
Yeah.
Adams is a more defensive 8, but they can both do things. So, it's kind of worse than we have too many 8s, but it's a profile. It's a profile. It's all that.
Exactly. Yeah.
McAllister's legs, we've yet to find out. Have they been rejuvenated?
We do.
Have
Yeah.
they been, has he been to the waters? At Jericho.
Yeah.
I don't know.
I mean,
has he been to the whatever the wishing well? Where does he need to go? Somewhere in South America. He's
on
only
his phone.
he's only 27. Ray,
Exactly.
if you look at, I can get on board with a 31-year-old's legs going overnight almost. I can get on board. It happens. 31, 32.
Yeah.
But at
But not
27, I can't.
Exactly.
No. What's going on here?
I mean, you're at your peak 27, 28. That's your peak. You should be,
Never the quickest. He was never the quickest. That's why that's why he was never playing for he had one gear.
Yeah.
He has one gear. He's like Mac running. He doesn't have a second gear. You see people running past him trying to catch up. He doesn't have it.
He's got great game intelligence. He's in the place right time. When he's on it, he's in a very good passer. Yeah.
Like if you had him and Adam Morton in the team, they would just get ruined.
Oh God. They would, yeah. Destroyed.
You need the right. You need the balance. So
yeah. That's where Kamara is just the cream and the,
what a player.
Jam in the sandwich.
Like to me, he was already like we spoke about, and it goes back to Anfield Watch, goes back to Bence, and Bence, like I keep bringing up, did this video. It got to be a year ago now.
Yeah.
Basically saying, keep bringing it up. Liverpool want to spend 100 million quid on one midfielder. They can go to France and get Sangare and Kamara for 80. But back then it was like 30 and 40.
Yeah.
Get the two of them for that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I knew nothing about Kamara or Sangare till I come on this channel, Brian. So it was
what a little player, man. Because I remember watching him then, and then I remember watching Kamara even like on a longer compilation. And I know compilations are just propaganda. But his passing I was like, hang on a minute.
Oh yeah, absolutely, yeah.
I know he's a little terrier and he's like that, and he's then you see like it kind of gets into the middle of the compilation. They had a kind of time nicely. Then he starts pinging balls around all over the place, and
fantastic. That's what we need exactly. That's the main factor we're missing in our midfield. Balls across the field over the top to the wingers and to the attackers. It saves time. It's efficient. It saves time.
Yeah, I know Sonny is here. Sonny, what are you thinking? What he's saying? Barcola bombshell. None of the big boys have come out with it yet, but Indy's gone big. He's saying it's a done deal. So who are we to doubt the Kalia.
How are we, boys? Yeah, I seen that
Big
today.
up, Sonny.
I was in work today, but I was seeing like a lot of news. Obviously, that fake picture that got sent round, like the picture of him in a training kit, and there was some dude stood next to him. Like, but that I think that's meant to be fake now. But I think that got everyone going this morning. Like everyone thought, oh, is it happened? Is it been agreed? But I've seen bits and pieces. It's basically saying that they've hashed out like how much it's going to be. Now we're just like waiting on them to obviously drop the news now.
Good.
But he's to be fair with Indy, like he does get some things right sometimes. I know you can't, like, he's not one of them. He's not like Romano or Ornstein where you can kind of look at it like what he says and like kind of take it to the bank. But he does get some things right. He goes early sometimes. He got like the Isaac and the weird stuff right thing right last season, didn't he? So maybe he's just going early, just to be like before anyone else is.
Very good. Yeah, hopefully, Sonny. And look, if it's done tonight or early tomorrow morning, we have time then to go and get the right winger and Kamara. Just time to do it. 2 players, only 2 we need. Get them in. And it's not impossible, you know.
What do you think about
it? Oh, sorry, Sonny, go ahead.
I feel like our business this summer has just made it look weak. Like the way we've acted. Like
can't really hear you.
You do, you know what I mean? Like obviously the Minter deal, like the way we've gone in for that, like we've bid like twice, and then they've asked for a certain amount, we've walked away, and now we're trying to bid for Saar. It's like we're pretty much onto our third or fourth choice right winger right now, aren't we?
We are. We'll probably have to double back.
No, man. Three was. I reckon 3 was Diamande Endrick.
D was 1.
Then Mbaye and Minte as a kind of a joint 3 and 4. And everyone after that is basically too far down the line to be. I mean, come on. You're not selling Saar. You're not selling me that as a thing you wanted to do. That's just a thing you've ended up having to do. That's not something you...
Yeah, true. Yeah.
So 28, 29, you know, in February and all, like, who cares about that? But if any more than 50, they don't want to sell. Okay, look, forget about it.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. Yeah.
I'd rather get him buy for that amount of money. Like, at least with him buy, you know, he's going to grow, he's going to get better, and then, like, we'll play Muniz as the first choice. But like Saar, like, he's going to come in expecting to be the first choice right winger, and like for the age he is anyway. And like, it's also like he's 29 soon, like you're saying. You know what I mean? It's not far away till February as well. So he's going to be 29 very soon. We're going to already be looking at getting rid of him pretty much in like 2 seasons from now and replacing him.
And I'm fine with that. I did say, like, I'm fine with us bringing in someone at a low price. So say like 30 million. And then that allows you to have someone in the 30 to 50 million.
Yeah.
Which would have been huge back in the day. But then that just means that in a year or 2 years' time, that guy that you brought in for that money won't be expected to be a starter, and he can kind of become a squad type player. And then you can bring in a year's time your Ryan or your Diamande big money right winger, because that's not out there now. I'd have been fine with that. Saar, I'd much rather do that with Minte if you can get Minte at a cheaper price. But at Minte at 70, it's harder to then justify him as that becoming a squad player type guy at that price. You know, Minte at 50, if in 2 years' time we went out and spent 100 million on some guy we all want because he's the bloody next big thing, then okay, Minte just can melt into the squad, stay at the club and melt into the squad. But if you're going to spend 70 or 80 million on some guy, you can't really do that, you know. So I am very much all for us reassessing the right winger market next year as opposed to doing that rash this year. But that's why Hendrick would be perfect. Unknown, oh my god.
Oh, he'd be ideal. He'd be just give us,
perfect. Give us the one thing.
Yeah.
Like, because all the deals we're being linked to, they're pretty terrible deals, aren't they? Like the Minter deal, like now they're off. They're wanting £85 million for a player that potentially could be out minimum till October, or it could be December, January, like long term. And then obviously the Saar deal, he's about to turn 29. It's like 50 million. That's a decent price we've offered, and they've turned it down. They're never going to get that again, in my opinion. Like, he's just going to depreciate every year now. So I think they've
No,
been
now
stupid.
is the time to sell Cody.
Yeah.
Now is the only time to sell Cody. You've got that lunatic down at Spurs that wants everything he wants. Then people are prepared to give him the checkbook. Let him come in. We're never getting anything close to this money again for Cody Gakpo. Get it
Absolutely,
now.
yeah. His stock is the highest now. His stock is so high. It's going to decrease after next season, you know. So now is the time.
But,
Don't you think it's worrying though? Like, this can't have been the plan at the start of the window. Like, oh yeah, we'll just sign one player, we'll get one on loan, and then we'll wait till the last week of the window to start, like, basically running around Europe and around the Premier League trying to get anyone we can.
no, absolutely. Like I was saying that to Carl in the Discord today. It's like I'm not having like people are kind of this whole. If this is the way a club is, this people are looking at what's happening and what we're doing and assuming that that's what we want to do. Like just because we've ended up here, that doesn't mean this is where we want to be. Like we've missed out on things and we've done stuff wrong. It's not like we have this master plan and it's all going to come together in the last week. No, this is.
It makes no sense financially, doesn't it? Like, because all these players that we were going for, why? Like, if we really wanted Saar, we really wanted Minte, why didn't we try and start the process earlier on? The, the window start like bidding then, and then we understand like how much they want, and maybe they would have accepted a lower bid, but because there's only a week left now. To be honest, I kind of understand why Brighton are saying no. We want £85 million for him. Because if you want to take our first choice right winger offers, we're going to have to go out and spend probably 50 to replace him, 60.
Like, I mean, if we don't get Endrick in, who would be fantastic, I'd certainly pull the trigger on Minte because Ryan will be 130 million in January. That'll be a no. You know, that's
He's my next one up too. Yeah.
You know, definitely as a short-term pain for long-term gain with Minte. You know, you'll get it back tenfold, even if he's out for a couple of months. You know, but we'll see.
I mean, if the choice, I know we got JK here. So I mean, if the choice is Minte or Ismail Saar, 100% Minte.
Yeah.
Oh, really?
No brainer.
Okay.
JK.
You're like JK.
Yeah, you got some. Well, you got someone that's 22.
Right.
Someone's just 22, and someone's nearly 29.
Yeah.
I mean, that's pretty much it for me. It's kind of about the size of like.
I think you can justify 30 million difference there. I think
That's
easily.
why it makes no sense with like if Saar, like we've bid 50 and they're wanting like 70 million for Saar. I'd rather just pay the extra £10 million for Minte for the younger player.
That's it, Sonny. Yeah,
But
totally.
still, that's
Yeah.
deep. You know what I mean, Sonny? Like when you look at Minte, bro. No one in our wildest dreams would have said, "Oh, well, let's get Minte in this summer. It's important. At least he can get into that Salah role." And this, no one ever mentioned this, brother. And they want 80 million for that? No.
No, not for 80.
No way.
No, not for 80.
Not even 70, bro. When you really look at it, 70 million is a lot.
No, Crystal Palace are turning down 50 for Saar.
Sure,
But
Roger wasn't. Roger wasn't worth 117 million. You know, Roger's.
Well, look for what Kvaratskhelia got sold for. Like he went for what, like 70.
Yeah,
And
no, I just mean
it's right. It's not the cheap last for £85 million for Minte. You know what I mean? You've got Kvaratskhelia getting sold for less.
Yeah, we just have to cough up.
The fucking Lee, the fucking band, you idiot. The band. I've said it about 5 times now. The band, not the. Well, I don't know. I tried to say it about 3 or 4 times now. The band, mate. The band, not humble pie. The band, not the fucking food. Not that that's even a food. But yeah. Anyway, like I said, just on a player for player thing. I'm taking Minte over Ismail Saar all day, definitely. If that's your only choice, I'm not paying 80 million for him. Plus, like whatever you do pay for Minte at the age of 22, when he's 26, if you need to move him on, you'll still get a decent price. I mean, I'm not mad about either. Like, definitely not Saar. Minte, we know, I think is probably our third
That's
choice.
Saar at his age right now, don't get me wrong, he'd probably come in, he'd be a good squad option for us. He'd score maybe 10 to 15 goals a season across all comps, and he'd be all right for it. But the problem is, we're going to have to replace him in 2 years, where you get Minte in.
Yeah.
He could realistically probably do that in a bad season. And then also, you don't know how good this kid's going to be in 2-3 years from now. He's still 22, you know what I mean? He's not hit his peak, so he could go on to a whole nother level when he comes to Liverpool.
I think so. I think he'll raise it up a level. I think with Barcola on the other side, Sonny, I think he's that good. I do believe in Minte. He'll raise it up a level. Definitely.
Realistically, I would take Saar and Minte and Barcola.
Yeah.
And then
Yeah.
we can sort of... That right side is going to annoy us, right? It's always been a bit of a thing.
But you look at what City have done with Rodri. Rodri goes out the door. They know they can't replace him. Player for player. There's no one out there to replace him. So they go out and buy 3 players. We kind of should have done the same with the Salah situations. Like, we can't replace Salah, but just go and get us like 2 or 3 wingers. You know what I mean? And one of them's going to be good enough eventually.
It's funny. Yeah, look, the market is just haywire. Look at Rodgers going for 117 million, Anderson well over 100 million, Tonali 100 million. You want Minte, they want 80 for Minte. So be it. Pay the money, bring him in. I know they're overinflated prices. We have to pay them. Cough up. Is it right? No, but just pay the money to bring them in.
No.
I don't care what they cost. Just bring them in. Pay the money, bring them in.
Yeah, it's not like we're strapped for cash, is it? We generated nearly £800 million last season in a bad season.
100%, Sonny. Yeah.
Yeah, but do any of you guys believe Minte is gonna smash it? I haven't got no feeling at all.
I do, JK.
I've not even known how the guy plays.
I do. I do on the basis of what I've seen of Minte, and he's the perfect of all the wingers we've been linked with. He's the perfect Areola profile of winger. He's perfect.
Okay.
And he's a winger, isn't he? He works hard off the ball. He runs round. He presses. He gets the ball back. He's fast. He's direct.
Skillful.
He's a good dribbler. He ticks a lot of boxes like that.
Yeah. And I know he's
JK.
Mm-hmm.
JK. Do you remember Alexander Isak at Newcastle?
Mm-hmm.
And there was this lad called Jacob Murphy that would just spend all game just getting to the edge of the box. And I say crossing, not like swinging crosses in, but passing cutbacks, setting them up. Remember that guy?
Mm-hmm.
That's basically what Minte is going to do for us, but at a much higher level, you'd imagine. That is what he would like. Last season, nobody put more balls into the box from that right-hand side than Minte did. And he was
Jacob Murphy resurrected his career doing that.
He's Jacob Murphy. Yeah, he's that made Murphy look like one of the best because he made his job simple for him.
Yeah.
Minte is just going to get into that area, head up, little ball into the box, cut back, low pass. He'll do it all day. He'll work his box. Will he score 1 billion goals? No.
Will he set up 1 billion?
Yeah, he'll create a lot. He'll create a lot for Isak.
Okay.
Absolutely, yeah.
That's the main
So
thing.
yeah, he's not, like I was saying, Jake, he's not going to come into this team and be. In my opinion, I don't think he's going to come into this team and become an Isak or Verts level of play, like a Haaland or but he'll be a top, player, that kind of way. I don't think he's ever going to be like a superstar elite player, but he will be. But I mean, I'm not putting the thing too high on him. It's like right now, what he is brilliant. And he can improve a little bit of those. Like he's never going to be a Kvaratskhelia or something like that, but he can.
And he can dribble. He can skin a player as well. Yeah,
really
skin a player as well
in the right system. Yeah, in the right system, which is, like I said, it is kind of just basically Isak just needs the amount of I remember Adam Cleary did. He's a Newcastle fan, and he did a thing where. When we signed Verts or we signed Isak, he basically talked about Alexander Isak creates his own goals at Newcastle. And he just did this whole montage thing. It was just time after time. Isak would drop into the number 10 position, get the ball, find Murphy, basically pass Murphy the ball, and basically Murphy just has to hold on, run into the box. Murphy cut back into him. Isaac finished. He showed about 10 goals where he did that. It was so automated, the same thing. Drop deep, get the ball, give it to Murphy, run in, Murphy, bang, shot.
Yeah.
Minte can do that all day.
Yeah.
All day he can do that. And with better players around him. So I think he's a fantastic addition. It's just this bloody injury. Like, is he Diamande? You know, is he gold, Stardust, you know, kind of player? No, but he could end up being just as
Absolutely.
effective.
Yeah.
And with the way things are right now, I'm dropping 40 million on Murphy.
But you know, Jake,
Yeah,
like he's
can you
played
imagine
in the
that?
Premier
Got
League.
40 on him. Oh.
You know, he's played in the Premier League. You know, I know people say, "Oh, he's GA last year and all that." Yeah, but he didn't play with a striker like Isaac.
Yeah, he was
You
just
give
made
him a
for him.
striker like Isaac. Yeah, they're made for. I think they're kind of made for each other. It's very simple. You're not overcomplicated. But it's got like back in the day. This cost you 30. Now it's going to cost you 70 million. No, come on, please, come on, lads.
That's too
You
much.
can't
Be
play
realistic.
bloody Halloween. You can't play Halloween. Knock 15 million off. Let's be friends here. Like we allowed Alexis McAllister to renew with ye, so we'd give you 35 million. When
Some
you just
money,
gone for free.
That's my goodwill there.
Well, let's
We
send
gave you
someone
James
along
to
back
60.
out.
We gave you
Yeah.
James Milner. Come on, do us a favour.
Yeah, 50 really at the most, but 60, yeah, they should be
Bless
taking
up,
that all
Nante.
day. Yeah, bless up,
Yeah,
JP.
that's when I saw that 50 million price tag on Ante, the first story that came up 50 million. I was like, oh, absolutely, yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Brian Panama goes off, but yeah, it's, I don't know.
It's
Guess
got to
we'll
the
just see.
stage in the league now, though. Like when the transfer window, it's like anyone you go for now. You know what I mean? Like an Alex Scott to me, he's not very good player. He's a bit of a Conor Gallagher. You know what I mean? He runs round. He's athletic. He's been quoted for like £85 million.
Madness, bro.
It's like
Yeah.
everyone you go in for now. That like these stupid
Go.
price tags for them.
And you know what it is, Sonny? When you watch Sky Sports News, what they will say is Alex Scott has got interest from Man City and Chelsea. So that there puts that price tag on them. Fuck, you know what's going on there? Yeah, you know what I mean? So it's the media, they hype these players up and that. Alex Scott is probably a decent player. But no way in God's earth is he worth that much money.
Oh, geez, yeah. Well, it's just 90, anything. Come on.
Crazy.
Even in this day and age, he's not worth 90. Like, even
Back
in
in the day-
today's money, he's not worth 90.
Back in the day when you used to get close to that 100 million mark, you know what I mean? You're getting like a Ronaldo, you're getting like some superstar special player
Yeah.
guaranteed through the door for that.
Benzema,
Exactly.
something like that.
Exactly.
Yeah.
They usually
A bit of
fail.
history behind him, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Something.
They usually failed. All the £100 million players usually failed.
Yeah, the majority of them, yeah.
Neymar
Yeah, but
did
these
well.
you're
Farce.
paying
Now
these
you're paying that
prices.
fucking Nottingham Forest people, JK. Like 100. They paid 120 for Elliot Anderson from Nottingham Forest.
And what's he win, bro?
I reckon around, if you picked them up maybe at the right time, I reckon you could have bought Nottingham Forest for about 120 million pounds.
I'm telling you now. I'm telling you now. And the thing is,
I know,
what these
how much did
players
Liverpool go
won?
for? Liverpool, we only went for like what, 300-400 million?
Yeah, 300. Yeah, but you know all these players that are moving around for big dough. What have these guys actually won? Elliot Anderson's won a couple of corners and free kicks, and he's worth that much. You know what I'm saying? These
I like
guys
him.
got no
Though.
history.
I like
It's all
Anderson.
potential. He's a good player. Don't get me wrong, but no way is he worth over that 100 million mark.
No, of course not. Sure, what we were talking about it last night, JK. You know, buy us out the window, like because we were talking about Elliot Anderson. What would Roy Keane be worth
Oh,
today? What would a 25-year-old Roy Keane be worth? What would a 25-year-old Steven Gerrard be worth?
oh, Gerrard, forget about it. You're talking
300 million.
They're not even strikers.
300. I'm done, yeah.
Like, you know, okay, like the big money should be for the 90 million for Alex Scott. For like, seriously, you could buy Brighton Stadium and have to land around it for 90 million quid. So it's the fact that you've got these smaller teams now charging those kind of fees is the difference.
It's a bit of an
Depends.
equaliser, isn't it? Because like what back in the day, what Fergie used to do, he'd just go and hoover up all the talent in the Premier League, and that's why United was so good. And we did the same, obviously under Shankly. We just hoover up all the talent. Like we can't do that anymore now. So it's like it's kind of pushing all the big teams to kind of do what all the smaller teams are doing now and scouting a little bit more. Like because you can't just go out there now and bully these teams, like because they're going to ask like £100 million to pay a piece of player.
Yeah, like back in the day, if you wanted to get, like if an Anderson, just say for whatever reason, an Anderson or, I don't know, even maybe a Scott or something, if they were going to cost you that kind of money, it's because they were at Real Madrid or they were at Bayern Munich or something. You know, there was never a time where clubs like Bournemouth and Palace could turn down 50 and 60 million pound bids. Never a time. So that's the world we live in now, where they can go, no, it's 90 million or nothing. And they're like, no, we're offering you 70 million. You're Bournemouth, and we're offering you 70 million pounds. And they're like, no, we're just turning it down. We can turn that kind of money down now. 11,000 seater stadium, and they're putting 90 million pound price tags on players. So we'll just keep them. So yeah, the Premier League is kind of out of control, lads.
Do you think it'll put players off wanting to go to these smaller clubs though? Because, like, say for instance, I was like an up and coming club, and like my agent said to me, "Go to Bournemouth, and you'll get like Liverpool." I'd be saying that. Well, like look at Adrian. He's just gone there now. They're priced him out of a movie. He would have gone to move this summer to like City, Liverpool, United, some bigger team. But all these players are going to get priced out of moves now, aren't they? Every single one of them.
That's how Red Bull did it. That was Red Bull's selling point. Was that come to us, we'll pay good money, like we'll pay like 8, 10, 12, 14 million for you guys when that's like a big price for you. Like that's the most anyone's paying for you, whoever it is. You come here and we'll put a release clause in your contract, but it'll be like 28 million or 30 million. And if a big club comes in for you, we will not stand in your way. If Barca come in for you, if Liverpool, Real, we will not stand in your way. You can go. Because exactly what you were saying, that says to the next group of players, oh, if you go to Red Bull, because there's, oh yeah, one of my mates, he went to Inter Milan or he went to Ajax and they just refused and he got stuck there for 2 years and he could have gone here. It's like go to Red Bull. If they get a big bid or the right bid, it doesn't have to be 100, just 30, and they'll let you go. And that's how they attracted a lot of players. Yeah, the players are looking at Crystal Palace, and you've got Ordonez swerving Villa. Villa thought they had Ordonez to replace Konza. Apparently, fucking Crystal Palace have just come in and taken him. Like Crystal Palace are gazumping Villa for players.
It's weird, like some of these like top talents that are around Europe now, like back in the day, United, like Tottenham, Liverpool, we would have picked these up, but now it feels like the teams below us, they take the punt. They're willing to we'll spend 35, 40 million pound on if he doesn't turn out to be a good player, we'll sell him on. But they take the punt more than the bigger teams do now, and they end up with the better players, and then obviously they end up getting stuck there. Like look at what's happened with Morgan Gibbs White, and there's been numerous players now at like the smaller club that you look at and think they're 110%, they'd break their way into a top 16, but they can't get out of the clubs.
Yeah, but there's people got Palace. Oh, losing Glasner is going to be big. I think losing Glasner is going to be big for Palace. I think they're going to drop off a lot.
Yeah, they've just signed. I think they've just signed Ordonez there. I saw they're online there, Brian. Palace signed Ordonez.
Yeah, I was just saying that they've gazumped.
How much did they get him for?
Yeah,
30 million. Everyone wanted. He was a kid. Not everyone. A lot of people were talking about us signing Ordonez.
Yeah, 22.
About the same time we were looking at Leone and Jacque and all around that time period. We were speaking. We watched a couple of highlight videos on him, didn't we, as well?
He was injured, I think. He had a setback and back injury now, and so
yeah, he was at Bruges, wasn't it? very highly rated. But like I say, he can play right back, play left back, or can play
Yeah.
right back inch. He can play centre half, but definitely very highly rated. But it is almost like that gap is now gone where you can't do the whole thing where not so much. You can't do the whole thing where you allow the Bournemouths and the Brightons to pick up a player for 6 or 8 million, and then if they turn out to be good, you go in and give them 27 million, 28 million, or 32 million.
That's a bad habit, you know.
That's like that was to me that was fine back in the day. It's like where it was kind of affordable. It's like, that's cool. Look,
Yeah, but
we
now,
could take
yeah,
the risk on them. Now
Yeah.
that 30 million is 60, 80, 90.
yeah, exactly, yeah. That's an
That's
class.
kind of like Ryan. 6 good months in the Premier League. They bought him in January. Let's not forget. They bought him in January. 6 good months.
What did they pay
100
for?
million. And that's the thing. Like they paid. Yeah, I think they paid like 30 million, like 27 million, 30 million, something like
I'll
that.
check there. Yeah.
But I think it's true that this will have a knock-on effect over a lot of players coming into the league. Like they'll start looking at who they're going to first. They'll think like, I'll rather stick another year here and hope that Liverpool come in for me rather than going to a Palace. Because if I go to a Palace and they're doing good for one season, they're gonna slap 120 million pound on me, and it's very unlikely anyone's going to pay that.
So do you think as well it might force people like Liverpool then to actually say, well, fuck it, no, we can't let him go to Brighton. Maybe they do go a bit earlier.
Yeah. Or they go
Definitely.
down Real Madrid's route of like kind of using the name and trying to black players to like run down the contract and come to us.
Ryan cost Bournemouth 24.7 million sterling.
Yeah, so they're getting offered quadruple their money after 6 months.
Yeah.
I need to see. Look, Jesus, I'd love to see him do it for 2 seasons and then give him 50, but that's not going to happen.
Yeah.
Jeez, if he does it for 2 seasons, what's he going to cost?
Mm.
So I don't know. It's a big new world.
It is.
Bournemouth fans must be sitting there looking like there's Bournemouth fans alive going to that stadium that remember alive. I mean, Bournemouth fans recently remember being in the 4th division.
They do, yeah.
Now they're living in this world.
Yeah, unbelievable.
And obviously, with the way it's changed with the financial, like the fair play, the way everything goes now, we can only pay like around about £300 million a season. It's like, what are we going to do now? We're just like, basically that's going to get you 3 players, isn't it? So every transfer window, you're just going to have to
Everything
get
costs 100
3
million.
players.
If anyone decent is going to cost you 80, 90 million, yeah. And that's the thing. You can if you're Ipswich or if you're someone like that in Atlanta, you can improve your left back with a 30 million pound player. You can improve your DM with a 20 million pound player. But at a club like Liverpool, at a club like Arsenal, to get a better player than the player you already have, well, come on, you're talking 60, 70, 80 million pound players now just off the bat.
Yeah.
I actually do like Arsenal's business. That's the window that I wanted for Liverpool. This, a conjure to come in to get rid of Gomez so he can play centre back and right back for us, whether you like him or not. Like he's a decent Premier League level player. The same with like Bruno Gomes. I think we could have done with him, even though he's about to turn 29. It's like a lot of the signings that Arsenal have made, we could have done with doing. Like they've pushed the boat out. They've gone for the better players, and I think they're going to be very hard to beat for the league this season.
Yeah, they're doing what all champions should do, Sonny, is strengthen after success.
It looks like they could get Alvarez. It looks like they could pick up Alvarez because they've shut down the Barca.
Yeah.
And they're trying.
No, he
Because
won't
he
go.
wants out. Apparently he wants out. So
You don't want to come to London.
well, I mean, he might have. I mean, and that would be very funny if they did end up signing a player who absolutely didn't want to come to Arsenal.
Yeah.
And definitely wanted to go to Barcelona, but wanted out of Atletico Madrid so badly that he moved somewhere he didn't want to be.
Possible.
And watch them try and dress it up. Watch Arsenal fans try and make it out like they've broken their transfer market or something.
Yeah. Totally.
But it's bit of a mad one, the way he's walking around looking all sad and stuff.
Yeah, he's
Barcelona going big for him.
If he went to Arsenal, I think it'd be game over, wouldn't it? Like if he went there, like they would. That's what they're dying for, like a world class striker, and he's one of them in the world. Like if he did get him, Arsenal would be very hard to beat next season.
Well, they already are, Sonny. They're already clear favourites. Unless the other teams can improve, they're just clear favourites without him. So the only thing that will do to them is maybe they'll push them over for the Champions League. But I don't think it will happen, to be honest. But again, like Brand said, I mean, if he really wants that, he's just thinking, you know what, screw it, I'll go for a year and then I'll. Who knows anymore? Who knows anymore? But the
They want
sad thing
100.
is that Arsenal going to do a back to back.
They want like 150 to 200 million pound for him, don't they?
Oh Jesus, yeah. Look, I'd take him at Liverpool if he wanted to be here, but I wouldn't take him in these circumstances.
Nah,
A player
he
who
don't want to be there. Yeah.
absolutely. Oh, he wants to go to Barcelona. He's heartbroken that he can't. He's literally heartbroken that he can't join Barcelona. That is not a player I want.
I know Madrid should just, if I'm Atletico Madrid, I'll just get rid of him and get the 150 mil for him. You know what I mean? I mean, you can tell you don't want to be there. Yeah, just get him. I know they're putting the foot down, which they can as a club, but he doesn't want to be there. I know his boss. Just get your 150 mil and just let him go. Just let him
I'm
go.
still saying it. My shout was, I know it's getting weaker by the second, but might be obviously, but I was saying Gyökeres to Barcelona. Because they need a striker, and they always pick up random people, the most random transfers when they need people. I can see him getting, because Gyökeres seems to be not persona non grata, but he seems to be available, and it's very Barca. They can't get Alvarez. They've lost Lewandowski. They need a striker. I'd have a fiver on Gyökeres ending up at Barcelona, because it'd be a very Barcelona transfer. Like, this is the club that signed freaking Martin Brantwaite, for God's sake.
Yeah, remember that?
Yeah, that's desperation times.
They're capable of anything, these guys.
Yeah. But I suppose Alvarez can't use Arsenal as a stepping stone for Barca because he's now 26. So, I mean, he might be able to, but he probably have to save this time.
When did his contract end? Just out of curiosity.
Oh, he's have ages left, man. He'd have ages. He's only just. I reckon they got lockdown for it because they're talking all the money.
Oh yeah.
I think he signed a 5-year deal. He's been there 2 seasons, so he must have like at least 3 years on the deal.
Yeah, they're under no pressure.
Yeah, he looks like you're probably right, Sonny. Yeah. So he's kind of, oh shit, he's screwed. Damn. Yeah, he's screwed.
Barca won't be able to afford that. Like, I know they tried. I can't remember what the bid that they got rejected. They did bid like a decent bid for him, but I don't think Atletico would want to sell them to one of the rivals. The fans would go nuts off it if they sold them to Barca. Where I can see it them selling to Arsenal if Arsenal do like stump up like 160, 170 million pound. I don't think they're going to turn it down now.
Yeah, so yeah, true. It's all down to the player, really. If he doesn't want to go, he can accept it. He doesn't have to go. It's a player versus club thing. It's about a power of tug of war, basically.
It made no sense though, wasn't it? Because all the rumours when he left City was, his wife and all his family, like they don't like
That's
England. They can't. They're not assimilating. They don't like the weather and stuff like that. And he wanted to go back over to like a hotter country, and it just made no sense. Yeah, if he come back and then went to Arsenal when he was already at a better club in City.
No, agreed on it. Because I think Burr's already made contact. As you know, these directors make contact. He's told them the same thing. His heart is set on Barcelona. So, I mean, Madrid will be like, they will. I mean, they'll love to be saying like 2 fingers up, screw you, Barcelona, Arsenal, yeah. But again, it's the player's choice, isn't it?
We will, yeah. Don't worry.
Yeah.
I don't think Barcelona can do them sort of deals anymore. I think they've learned, like in the past, I just can't imagine Barcelona be able to pay like 150, 170 million pounds for a player. Where Arsenal probably could, to be fair, they probably could afford to do it.
Yeah. Yeah, fair enough.
I don't know, Danny. I don't know. I can't really answer that question, Danny. I definitely can't answer that question. I can't read it out. But yeah, I know Joe is very angry. Angry Joe. Yes, Juventus is wrong. I was going to recommend you a proper song and all that, Lee, but you were being a complete oddball about stuff. So you're not going to get it now. You're not going to get it now.
I'm very surprised Juventus haven't been picked apart this season as well, because they've got some good players in their team, like that Bremer, the centre-back. They've got the Cohen Sal, the right-winger. They've got Yildiz. Like, no one's gone in for any of their players either.
He's out for... Well, Arsenal were trying to buy Kenan Yildiz, but...
Yeah.
He's out for like 2 months now, and they have all the money. He's only just gone there. Like, he's on a 5-year contract.
Yeah, long year.
They're going to charge 150 million, and they're right too, because he's a quality little player. They've only just bought him, so if some big club wants to come and take him, well, here's your price. And that was happening, and then he went and hurt his foot or something. He's out for 2 months. So Arsenal, yeah, like I said, we're getting trolled by curries. The actual curries.
That was hilarious. I had to laugh at that. That's hilarious.
Well, I'm not overly. I mean, I get it and all that. Nice joke. I mean, like I say, I'm disappointed there wasn't an immediate response from Amazon. But I'm not a fan of the club being the butt of the joke. Like I said, we should be setting standards on and off the pitch, and we're not doing that at all. We did, and it's not like, oh, what are you talking about? You're in the doldrums. No, we got the money, we got the stadium, we've got the trophy in the bag only a year ago, Premier League champions. And we're all of a sudden going down this weird route of, yeah, if we get Barcola, spend all that money, but completely just schizophrenic transfer windows. And this is not a club that looks like I think it's really, really let down a potentially, really good manager, really, really good manager come in. And we're not only like, we're kind of tying one hand behind his back, but also, taking half his tools away as well.
100%.
Asking him to fucking perform miracles. I mean, Barcola ain't going to make this midfield, serviceable. Barcola isn't going to stop us needing a right back. Barcola isn't going to stop, Simicas not being good enough. 29-year-old kid we loaned out a year ago, all of a sudden he's a Robbo replacement. Barcola isn't going to solve any of those problems. The only problem he solves is he's going to be better than Gakpo, hopefully. That's it. He's not going to make Farce fit into the team better. He's going to give him more options, but he's not going to solve any of those problems. He's not going to solve defensive midfield. He's not going to solve any of these things. We need Barcola. Yes, of course we do. Of course we do. We want Barcola. Bring him in. But he does not. I mean, it's real. It's almost like taking the shine off this Barcola signing, because we're like, you assholes again. I told you to go out and get a week shopping. You came back with a bottle of fancy champagne. He spent. It's just again and again and again, just not coming back with the basics. Just the basics.
All we need to do.
The way you just described it there is the perfect way to describe, like, it's just a rat extending, isn't it? It's like basically starving the kids for the week, and all of a sudden, when you go to the shop and come back with a bottle of champagne, it's like, it's nuts. It's the way we spend. It makes no sense the way FFG, like, obviously, the way they do things.
All we need to get by till January at least is. I was
going to ask you two. I was going to say two things, and the second one I was just going to ask you guys, because I want you might confirm, because I've been seeing it. The first one, the next round of the Carabao Cup, we've got Spurs at home.
Saw that, yeah.
Yeah, we've got Spurs at home. And the second thing is just to confirm. I know we all know about it, but has it been confirmed officially? Richard Hughes leaving at the end of the transfer window.
My understanding,
Has that been officially confirmed?
He's already gone. He's been gone.
No, all right, no, Joe. But obviously, they haven't officially confirmed it.
Yeah, I understand. The guy's an absolute fraud.
Yeah,
My
I hear
good Lord have mercy. How terrible is he?
Well, when you
Gosh.
look at what you're
It's like, are we shopping at Quick Save on a budget? Like, are we in Leighton Orient? Like, what? You know, when I saw Ibrahim Saar, I'm like, come on, man. Come on, man.
And Liverpool used to pride themselves of being this club. It's like, well, you know, we only go for our.
Can't hear you, Sonny.
Liverpool used to pride themselves of being this like club. It's like, oh,
Still can't hear you.
we
There you
only
go.
go for our like top choices. You know what I mean? Like with Van Dijk's, like we only go for them. And it's like we've done this with the CDM for years. Like if it's not the right guy, we're not. You know, we're only going for our first choice, Zubimendi or Caicedo. If we can't get them, we're not going to get them. Like all of a sudden, we've completely changed on that. We've got U-turn, and now we're going for our fifth and our sixth choice in Saar.
Do you know, I'm not joking.
Yeah,
You know, last night, yeah, when I saw this information last night before I went to bed about 2:30 in the morning, because I do get anxious about this club, and it pisses me off. I don't like having anything have control over me, right? Anything that can mess around with my emotions and make me feel like I'm not in control of my emotion. Liverpool has that over me, and it annoys me, right? This club is tried to go for Ibrahim Saar.
No. Well, Ismail Saar.
Ismail Saar, whatever his bloody name is. Who cares what his
We
name
may
is?
as well get it right. I mean, I called him freaking Malang Saar earlier on, you know, but we may as well.
Too many Saars.
Because someone have a pocket in the comments.
and not
saying he
enough
doesn't-
stars.
Yeah, exactly right.
But no. Look, thankfully, Joe, as soon as it was launched into the sky, it was shot down. I mean, like I said, at least with the Ismail Saar thing, we're being, at least now we're being linked with them, and the deal has been shut down within 5 hours. It's not taking 6 weeks now. It's like at 11 o'clock in the morning, Liverpool want Saar. By 4 o'clock in the afternoon. I was like, no, that deal is not happening. Palace have said no, move on. So at least it was a 1 day wonder, wasn't it? It was a half a day wonder. But it just shows, man, that is choice number 6. Like Saar is definitely to me, that's your 6th choice.
I've
even
never
that would
felt
get
so
back from him.
dejected in my entire life this morning when it comes to football. And it's not even on the pitch is bad. It has been historically bad since last season. It has improved. We've got a good manager. Right? We just needed to support the guy. That's all we had to really do. We didn't even need to be spending 100 million. We could have been getting players earlier and getting players for reasonable prices, even if it's a 70, 80 mil. We could have done all of that. Support the guy, support him. I'm backing Iraola 100%, right? But dear, oh dear.
How can you judge it? How can you judge a manager with this squad? A new manager with this?
You can't. You cannot judge this guy.
For better or worse.
He's got 2 years on a contract. It's under 2 years now, right? So it's like what? It's like 20 months, 21, 22 months left on his contract. It makes me wonder, does he know something that we don't know? Did he do that for this kind of because he saw skullduggery upon the horizon?
No, I just think he said it himself. He's like, you hope to be here for longer, but the 2-year thing, I can't remember exactly what he said, but he said it, yeah, it's for me to give the club to give me time, I think, and he says, you do hope. Yeah. Anyway.
That's you.
Ismailia Saar is the guy that's we're talking about. Ismailia Saar on our lips. So we want the new Ben
No, it's
Teke.
over now. No, it's over, but we can
It's
move on
gone.
from him because he was shot down. That was shot down pretty much. Like
On
I
to
say,
the next one.
yeah. By the time
I
it
don't,
was out
we
there.
ain't getting nobody other than Barcola. I'm sorry
Listen, mate.
to tell
Listen,
we
Joe.
ain't getting nobody else. That's it. It's Barcola wants to get him in. We finished.
I'm
No
Nah,
more.
just
do you know what I
saying.
think we do, Joe? I think we pay over the odds for Minte, mate. I think we do get him, but all this haggling and trying to get the deal, I think we're going to get our pants pulled down and pay like £80 million upwards for him.
No, just give it 20 minutes and we'll be linked with Bowen. Give it 20 minutes and they'll be talking about Bowen.
Yeah, man.
I'm
Yeah.
not sure who's left. I'm not sure
We
who's
haven't
left
been
now,
linked to
Joe.
Pedro Neto yet, have we? Neto hasn't come up yet.
No.
I heard about
Yeah.
Sancho. Jaden bloody Sancho.
Oh, no, dude, don't. I was watching Jack on Anfield Road earlier on, and he was actually trying to put it out there as a thing.
Yeah, I saw.
Oh, he was
Imagine.
putting it out there. Okay.
Oh,
Yeah, I ain't
no.
seen that link on the net, but yeah, boy.
I mean, I love Jack, but come on, man. And he was saying,
Jadon Sancho
if,
is a free transfer. 1st of
Oh.
September. Oh my god. Flopped at United, flopped at Chelsea. Oh boy, yeah.
no, a whole lot of if we can be guaranteed that he gets back to blah blah. It's like that's just like the biggest if in the world. If he can get back to what he was. Well, that's the whole question. That's the whole thing. He probably won't because he hasn't now for that move to United totally ruined him. He's on 350 grand a week. Wouldn't give it up. Same with Rashford. The reason Rashford is at United now isn't because they wanted him back. It's because he's on 350 grand a week. He's not giving
Awful
it up.
player as well. Like awful player. Like I think most of us had the big hopes for Jadon. He looked like he was he was going to be a superstar, didn't he, when he was at Dortmund? But when he comes back, he reminds me of. He's a bit like Harvey Elliott. He's just not an athlete. He's a very good football player, but he's just not an athlete. He's not fast. He's not strong, and he just struggles too much in the Premier League.
He was ridiculous at Dortmund.
He's got. To be fair, he's got techers. He's got flair.
Yeah,
it's just
he's a very good technical player. Yeah, very good.
Unbelievable.
To be fair,
And then
Harvey,
didn't
they're
he?
different
He's even-
players. They're different players. Him and Harvey are different players.
Yeah, I think Sonny was like he's basically if Harvey Elliott was a winger, he'd be Sancho. I think it's kind of definitely you're not far off. But I think he even went back to Dortmund for a time.
He
didn't
played
he?
well actually. Yeah, Dortmund's his team. He played well. I remember half a season.
But I mean, after he left, he went back. I mean, didn't he? At some point on loan.
Yeah, he
Yeah,
went back
he did,
on
yeah.
loan. He played well. Yeah, they got to the Champions League final.
Can I ask
No
a
way.
serious question? This is a very serious question I'm about to ask. I don't know the answer genuinely, right? How do you start working for Liverpool Football Club? Like, do you have to know somebody to get in there or what?
In what capacity?
Like,
Director of football.
on the operational side, I don't even know. What kind of roles do they have there?
LinkedIn.
Yeah.
No, you can find out. I'm not joking. No, you'll find out on LinkedIn.
They'll put their roles on LinkedIn, Liverpool Football Club.
No, I'm just saying if you wanted to find out that kind of stuff, like that's where all those businessy type people. It's like how do you? That's the question.
I don't know whether they do. I think I might have looked before, but I don't think they've ever. Because you know what? Yeah, I swear to God, like I want to know what was Richard Hughes's
You mainly get headhunted.
How did he get that job? How did he
You
get that
mainly
job?
get headhunted. You mainly get
It's right,
headhunted.
Joe.
No, if you want, at a club like Liverpool, I reckon like 90% of the staff are headhunted. So operational, stuff will come up, and I know people are joking at the LinkedIn stuff, but some stuff they actually have to actually officially advertise or make them, available to anyone, kind of thing, to apply.
I applied to be a chef there, man.
Yeah, a lot of people have done that. I looked at that as well. Tris, I'll go over there. It's a nice one to have on your CV. Work there, obviously a lot of people. That's like trying to win the lottery kind of thing. But those roles, a lot of them, they do tend to just go out and take people from other clubs.
No, but how do they get in there initially? Like, how do they do it? Like, how do they get? How can Richard? How did Michael Edwards get in there and start being an analyst and
Well,
all that?
he was hired when FSG took over. They brought in Damien Camoli, the French director, for a lot of people remember, who was working at the time. He was working at Tottenham, and when he was at Tottenham, Michael Edwards was basically sitting in an office downstairs in a back room with 3 or 4 other guys, literally, running data, doing data analysis of footballers, putting it into easy to read things and presenting it to coaches and managers. That's where he started. That's now Michael Edwards is a former professional footballer who ended up in that role at Tottenham. I don't know the complete gap, but Camoli knew him from Tottenham, hired him to come to Liverpool as a data analyst, and Edwards basically worked his way up the ladder internally at Liverpool to become the guy that he was. And then when he came back, so yeah, he was basically a guy, former professional footballer like Richard Hughes is, sitting in the back room doing data analysis on players. And Camoli was like, there's this guy, you know, when FSG hired him, he's like, there's this guy used to work at Tottenham, little computer geek guy. I like him. I want to bring him with me. I think a year later he came along, and yeah, he worked his way up the ladder internally. That's how Edwards got where he was.
Oh man, so it's basically who you know, really. Like, there ain't no like, you don't just like apply.
In fairness, Edwards, he literally came in as a computer data crunching nerd, not nerd, but a data cruncher, and worked his way up to CEO of football. So he obviously, good at his job, kind of thing.
Yeah, he is a genius. Like, when you look at what he's done at Liverpool, like some of the deals he's pulled off, like I wish he was in charge, like how he used to be.
He was famous. Sonny, he was famous at the start for selling players. Do you remember that? Yeah, that's what he grew his name on, was like, basically he walked into paraphrasing, he walked into the boardroom and said, you guys have been selling guys for the last 15 years for $500,000 and $1 million and $2 million. Everyone else is out there selling worse players for $6 million and $8 million and $10 million. You need to get your shit together. The likes of Jordan Ive and all these people like Rian Brewster, Brad Smith, with all these guys, he said, you're selling these guys for a quarter of their value. And that was one of the first things he brought. Like, that's kind of what he made his name on, was he didn't make his name on bringing players in. His kind of thing was like, Michael Edwards could get you 20 million for,
remember when we used to have windows, Brian, where we'd spend a load of money, but he'd sell that much that he'd keep us in the green. Remember, we'd always be in the green at the end of the transfer window. He was a genius, man.
Just, that was what he made his name on, definitely, was saying, like, look, you guys are giving your players away. Look around at Chelsea. Chelsea are selling shit players for £4 million. You're selling good players for 800,000. You need to stop this. Like, so that's where you're these, like, run the date on all that. That's what he made his name on, basically. We were just so stupid as a club in so many, issues. We were just so poorly run. He was like, but yeah, Hughes seems to have been, like, Hughes is another pro footballer, ex-pro footballer, been around the game. But yeah, I think he was definitely overstretched this summer. I was prepared to give him the benefit of the doubt before it started, but he's absolutely fucked it, really, on every level. Definitely with hindsight, as soon as we knew he wasn't going to be here this summer, he should have been on gardening leave, joined the Saudis in September, but we have someone else running it up, because we missed out on pretty much every target.
Every target, Brian. Every fucking, sorry for the language. Every target, man. Every target.
Odin
And when he
Barcola,
picked us up, we were in a good. When he took over, Liverpool were doing good. You know what I mean? On and off the field, like things were working out. And then ever since he's come in, it just feels like we don't. It seems like we don't know what we're doing anymore.
See, we squandered there was windows he didn't even bother. He went on Christmas annual leave during the January window. That's what he did. He weren't coming back until February.
Just got off, yeah. See you later, boys.
Yeah, he done it. He done it 2 years in a row. Okay. When he come back, let me get you Jackie. Let's get you. I got you Jackie. There you go. I told you I'm working. He might as well just be playing Roblox or some crap. What these kids play. Like what has he done? Like how can we be in January? I mean in August. In August. With our best player to leave, has left. However he's left. And
We're the only
this for
club that
God knows how long. God knows how long you've known it about. He's known it forever. Well, how much lead time do you need to get ahead of it? I swear to you, like my 16-year-old nephew would have done a better job. He would have at least identified, if he just give him the money, right? And he would identify, I like these players, and I'm going to try and buy them. And I'm going to definitely try and put the money down. I'm not going to faff about. The guy's faffed around with us, you know? This Richard Hughes is a joke. He's a frauder. He's a proper fraud.
Well, he brought Iraola to Bournemouth. Are we worried about
when he brought him in, he pissed off. He brought him in and then left. He's doing the same thing again to him.
I know, but I'm saying, are we, this is the guy that brought in Arne Slot. He brought in, kept him maybe a bit too long. Are we trusting his manager judgment now as well? I don't want to put it out there. Like, I'm worried about what we're actually asking Iraola to do here.
It's not possible, Brian. You want them to make wine out of flipping sewage water.
You look at any other club in history, pretty much like I'd say 90% of them, when they get new managers,
he worked with him. If he didn't bring him in, he worked with him.
But when new managers come in, a majority of clubs, don't they? They always get back. You always see them get like 4, 5, 6 players come in. Like the last 2 Liverpool managers we've had, Slot and obviously Iraola. Now we haven't really backed them. The first window of Slot, Slot pulled a miracle off that first season. He signed next to no one and pulled a miracle off. And it seems like FFG are expecting the same out of Iraola.
I said this. Remember, when about a few months ago, or maybe a month ago, I said, I'm hoping that FSG don't think that because Slot won in his first season without any signings, that they expect Iraola to do the same thing. It's looking a little bit like that. It's looking like that. You're not supporting the guy with reinforcements. You're just bringing back old guys under the guise of newness. You've never worked with Simicast before, so you might be able to get better tune out of him. Oh, you never worked with Elliot before. Oh, so you might get more out of Elliot. That's what's going on here. He's taking him for a mug. They're taking Iraola for a right mug. And they did take Slot for a mug as well. They did.
Well, it's kind of like they're asking them to do things with they're kind of, it's like one hand tied behind his back, and then they're putting on a blindfold, and then they're tying his shoelaces together, because you're setting this guy up to fail.
Pretty much,
even if you bring in your 2 wingers, it's so fucking annoying and infuriating almost to hear all these pundits now and getting all this airplay for their views that Liverpool have problems in midfield. Liverpool need, a defensive midfielder, Daniel Sturridge coming out and saying, Jesus, you know what? I've watched that game and I don't know about anybody else, but I think Liverpool might need someone in the midfield. I mean, what the hell are we talking about? 2 years, 3 years, I mean, at least 2 years we're talking about this. And now it's the thing. Now everyone realizes it. It's just so infuriating. This is a thing now. Everyone knows about Liverpool. They're short in midfield. And us fans have been sitting here going, since Endo was brought in as a stopgap for Saicedo, it was like, okay, Endo was brought in. Actually, do you know what? He's not going to play that much. Oh, he's not actually that good. Now he's out injured. So, look. But where's the guy? Where is the Saicedo? The guy that you were prepared to spend 100 million on? The Fabinho replacement. That still isn't here. 4-year-old midfield. Keep banging on about a 4-year-old midfield. Endo is still here. It doesn't look like he's going.
Where's that Saicedo money gone, John? You know what I mean? You had that money, you bid for him, like, and all of a sudden, like, goes missing, and you're not willing to spend that again.
With Zubimendi, Sonny. They fucked around with Zubimendi for 3-4 months, and he watches a fucking tourist España video of the mountains in Saucy. He can't leave. We get dicked around like idiots, and then 5 minutes later he goes to bloody Arsenal. Oh, what
stuff like that, Brian, man. Oh. It's that there. It's that. You summed it. I don't think you could have summed it up any better. It's like that is what's. I mean, I am pissed off. I am, man. But I like watching my team. My team serves its purpose. In life you have ups and downs. And when shit's down, when you're stressed out at work or you got stuff going on at home or whatever have you, you watch the game to take your mind off all of that stuff. Okay?
Yeah.
But then when you see guys like this running the club, you think to yourself, you're fucking taking a mick out of my life. I'm giving you my money. Okay? I'm giving you my money. I want to see a product. The product I want to see, even if we lose, I want to see that at least this club is trying to win. The opportunity
you're out there buying jerseys. You're not, like you say, you're giving them. Yeah, you're out there buying jerseys every year. You're supporting your club. You're putting your money in. Yeah, you can't go every game. Sonny can't go every game, but you're buying jerseys. You go and you can. You're putting actually your money where your mouth is.
We like the club. We love the club, man.
You know what it is? Like, some people, with football, it's just like a little thing they watch when they're bored, you know what I mean? It's not like it's like 1 foot in, 1 foot out. But with us, it's my whole life. Football always has been, even though I love like kickboxing and MMA maybe a little bit more because I actually do that. But football for me, it's always been my whole life. And like what Joe says, it determines my mood for the whole week. If Liverpool get beat, I'm in a mood for the whole week afterwards.
Exactly. That's what I understand. I'm annoyed. I'm a grown-ass guy who gets annoyed over flipping football. I don't like that. I hate that. I hate the fact, as a grown guy, I can get annoyed by a flipping football club who don't even know me. Yeah. But it's the truth.
That just proves it's real, Joe. That just proves it's real. Because if it didn't annoy you, then that means you don't really care about it. So you only really get angry with people you care about, or apart from the idiots on the street, But it proves that the connection is real, because if you were casual, you'd be like, "Oh, lads, you're those guys. Look, sure, lads, don't worry, we'll get a few players," and you're just sitting there. You're just sitting there thinking, if this guy was in front of me, oh, you need to chill out. You need to calm down. You need to stop getting so upset. Oh, you buy players. We'll get someone next year. Xhaka will be really good in 3 years, and Duke will be really good. And you're like, "Oh, stop! Just stop! No, come on." And if you didn't care that much, man, you wouldn't. Like I say, if it wasn't real, you wouldn't care about it. So, at least you got this thing in your life that is, look, like Sonny said, it is your life. Because especially if you're from, like, Sonny can walk into town and he's like 2 minutes from it's your community. You're literally surrounded in a small city. I know Liverpool's not a small place, but in the grand scheme, it's a small place. have two huge football clubs. Football that's it, man. You can't move without it. So it's your community. It's about the match at the weekend. You know,
It's
you
not
can't get
something you
away
can
with it.
escape from, Dan. You know, when you get beat, it's not like you can just go, oh, yeah, I'm just going to hide away and no one's going to... No, when you walk into work, all the blues, it's you can't escape it. There's no escaping it. There's no switching off from football.
It's claustrophobic, especially now it's 24/7. I mean, we're part of it. Like, I don't know. Some people want these things to be shorter, or they think they go on too long, or whatever. Like, I can, doesn't have to be like that. I know, but I do like we complain about it, and I'm on here. God knows how many hours we do, but it's like a platform, not a platform. What is it? It's just a place where people come on and blow off steam or whatever they want to do. And there's always something to talk about with this football club, and there's always news that comes along. The 24-hour stuff, you used to be able to go away for a couple of weeks, you pick up a paper and go, oh, we're interested in this Alonso guy or whatever it might be. Now it's different, but it's just intoxicating. It is. I mean, this idea of we might be about to get this guy. People say you should chill out about transfers. Transfers is part of football. It's only the window that's made it like this because, like back in the day, there was no window. You couldn't buy players all the time, but there was no, you've got 2 minutes to get everything done. There was more time. You could still buy players well into the season. Different international transfer windows and stuff like that. But now, because it's all been condensed down into this tiny little space, everything just becomes... I can understand why the club are looking at it going, who do we take a gamble on? Because everything after Diamande, I think for them, is a gamble. I think Minte is the least gambly of them all, but is it the highest ceiling? What's he going to cost? So I can understand the reticence of, well, we wanted Diamande, so what's our next move? Do we spend 70 on a guy who we know is overpriced, but we think it'd be okay? Or do we take a risk and spending 60 on Mbaye and see if he turns out to be the real deal? Do we wait? I can understand. I can't understand bidding 50 million for Ismaila Sarr. I can't understand that. That one I don't understand. All the other I can.
Yeah, to me, that was worrying to me. Like today when I seen that, I was just like, it's like we're scraping the barrel. You know what I mean? Like our 5th, 6th, 7th choice, whatever it is. Like it's like worrying times. And at Liverpool, I've
was
like
genuinely, but it wasn't even worrying to me. It was genuinely confusing. Like my first emotional reaction to that was genuine, just confusion. I just couldn't understand. I was like, what? Why? I get it. He's
Do you
this and
think
he's
we've
that.
generally done that though? Do you think do you think maybe like obviously they've bid twice for Minte? It seems like that's the person they're going for now. Do you think maybe bidding for Saar and maybe trying to sweat Brighton to thinking that we've give up on him and maybe we can get him for a little bit cheaper?
Well,
I don't know.
People were saying we were bidding for Minte because we were trying to spook PSG into selling us and buy it. I don't know.
I'd be happy with anyone now. It's got to that stage, Brian. Honestly, I'd take anyone now. No, not even joking. It's got to this window's been that like dire and drastic. Like, take the loan out of it. You know what I mean? Araujo alone, we've literally signed one player for Liverpool Football Club, a standard, like one of the biggest clubs in the world. Like, that's just unacceptable.
It is unacceptable. No one should be accepting that. Like, and I don't know, Sonny, maybe you could tell, like, like in the stands, yeah? Like, when because I think this is unprecedented. This is really, really bad, right? Like, do you think there's going to be grumblings in the stands or everyone's just going to be hunky-dory?
Guys, from what I've heard off match go, like my cousins and my mates who are all that they've all got like season tickets and stuff. They're basically like a lot of that anger that was getting directed towards Slot towards last season, like it was bad, it was toxic. If this season goes bad, that anger's not going to be getting directed at Iraola or the players. It's going to be going towards FFG, and that's what I've heard.
The new boy is there at the weekend. Batia
Yeah, yeah.
is he's going to be there. First game. The vice chairman, right? Yeah, vice chairman.
Right.
So this is his first. They've all been. I don't believe that deal has been 100% ratified at the moment. But anyway, he's going to be there, and I do believe now that is going to be, again, these people understand the kind of basic needs of football fans, which sometimes is just a face. And so I now believe that will be him every game. I'd be very surprised if he isn't at every home game. Maybe even away games as well. He's going to be that thing that people have been saying. John W. Henry's never there, Billy Hogan, and even though some of those guys, Hogan's and those, actually can be in the stands, but nobody knows who they are, so they don't sit. I think this guy is going to be a visual face in the stands. All the cameras, there'll be a lot of cameras on him at the start of the game. Liverpool's new vice chairman, Bezos, Amazon, yada, yada, yada. There'll be a lot of cameras on him, definitely. So I would expect to see him at every home game now, being, like I say, just that face of the ownership group. And that'll be a change, that'll be different, and that'll be better. But yeah, he will be.
It could work out well for him as well, Brian, because as I was saying, like if the fan base turn this season, it's not going to be on the manager, it's going to be towards.
He's the new guy. Like I
I
say,
think he's
everyone's
going to
pissed
start
at
seeing
FSG, but
FSG
he's the new guy.
outside, yeah. And then
Yeah,
obviously
he's
people are going to start warming to this guy, aren't they? They're going to start loving this guy, and then you're going to start seeing the FSG out signs again.
Exactly, they're going to be looking at him, going, "Here's the new guy in," and especially if he's at every single game, which I think he was there for QPR. So I'm assuming that's his modus operandi. He's the football guy. He understands football, so I'm assuming he's going to be there the whole time.
Well, I love that word.
That'll be a new change. But yeah, we got Barney here as well. Again, if you are new, please do like. If you are not subscribed, please do subscribe. Just name check a few people I haven't said hello to. Ted's, Cathy, Rodney, Scallywag, lots of Rodney, Lee, Danny Thomas is in. Obviously, Barney is here on the panel now. Ollie, I don't think I've missed anybody new. Pat Moynihan, obviously, sorry, Pat. And yeah, I won't go too back up, but I have missed your name. I do apologize. Yeah, Danny and Ted's and Jones, Cathy Jones, Scallywag as well. Bernie, how are you?
Yeah, it's not too bad, Brian. Thanks to you.
Hey, Bernie.
No, I like Bernie.
Yeah, hi guys. Do you know what? The reason I've come on, I just wanted to say, like, under Klopp, like we didn't know we were going to get, but we thought there'd be somebody slid in at the end and all would be well. We'd get somebody. And then when it went to Slot, we weren't so sure, and we were getting really nervous, weren't we, about Gahey and everybody, and no DM, no sign of a DM, and we were all like really worried about it. This season for me has been the most disappointing I've known in years, because I don't actually feel that we could even get anyone in. And even Barcola, everyone said, "Oh, we're going to get him." I'm sick of it. It's gone on for so long, and I just think to myself, I don't know who to look at. Do we look at FSG and say, "Are you finished? You're fed up? You don't want to back us?" We look at the club and thinking that they're leaving it to. Well, they shouldn't have left it to Hughes. He's not interested. He's leaving. Edwards is going. And so who's taking responsibility and who's not going to let the fans down? Because I've just got a feeling at the moment that we're going to have a really bad transfer. I know we're talking about it every day, but I've got a feeling in my water that we're going to have a really bad transfer, and the fans are going to be left as usual, fighting for the team and egging, in the grounds and everything else. And I feel we've been let down really badly.
And once again, Barney, it won't be the business that we're doing. It will be the business that we're not doing.
Yeah.
You know, no problem with Barcola, brilliant player. No problem with Minte if he comes in. I think he'd do a great job for us. We can't get Diamante. It's not like we've decided not to go for him. We wanted him, we didn't get. I think Minte will be over the next couple of years. I think he's going to be a superstar or anything, but a great little player.
Do you know what
We
it
haven't
seems
done
like to
anything
me,
else.
Brian?
Munoz, fine. Jackie, brilliant, great stuff. It's not about no problems in any of them. It's just about the people we haven't brought in. It's the defensive midfielder, one or two at least, two, like, cover it right back. Proper replacement for Simicast. Get Simicast back out the door and bring in a proper, competition player.
I read something online, and I don't know whether it's true or not, but it said that Areola had said he will not be bringing in any defensive midfielders this season. You know, that's not his.
But he didn't say that. No, he didn't say that.
No, but
He didn't say that directly. But yeah, he might have someone online say, but he hasn't come out and directly said, I will not buy a defensive midfielder, just in case anyone.
No. If you Google it, that's what come up with Railers. It actually says he said he's not looking in this transfer window.
And then you actually look at the quotes, and it's way more vague. Usually, he hasn't come out and said we don't need anyone. Definitely. He knows he's not going to come out. Again, this is what I'm saying. We're not doing this manager any favors. Tying his hands behind his back, blindfolding, tying his shoelaces together, and then just sending him out and say, "Go and do something." Because how can anybody judge him now? Even if we bring in Barcola, like I said, Barcola won't solve the midfield issue. He won't solve the right back issue. He won't solve we don't have a backup striker, the Isaac issue. Well, he might kind of have solved that, but he's someone we needed. But he doesn't solve even 70% of the problems we still have.
I just don't get how we go into every single window. At the start of the window, there must be some sort of plan. So it's like, oh yeah, we need a CDM, a right back, a striker, whatever players they need. And it's like we've got £200-300 million guys. So you'd be smart. You'd get a couple of Munez's, a couple of smart little deals here and there. But it feels like every window we start with that plan, and then we end up doing the same thing and just basically spending all the money on like a shiny, attacker at the end of the window, Barcola, and they're going to hoodwink us at the end. Like, look, guys, we've got Barcola. It's like, that's not going to be good enough. Liverpool fans aren't going to accept that, regardless whether he comes in or not. Like, we want more. We want that. We know a lot of fans now are expecting Kamara to come in, and I feel like if they don't get Kamara, the fan base is going to erupt.
Yeah, I mean, if Barcola's your fancy, shop front window, isn't it? But where's the bread and butter behind the scenes that you really need, to run on? And when I just said about Areola, I wasn't calling him, because I feel sorry for him. I was just
I know about you.
Yeah, I was just saying that's what it's saying, as if he knows he's looking elsewhere. But it's just the fact that even today, and yesterday, and all you can see is City have bought this player, City have bought that player, City. All of a sudden, out of the blue, City are doing all their business, late into the transfer market. But it's happening and it's going on. And we've been talking about it for so long. And as fans, we're not getting anything. And that's the annoying thing at the moment. If you could see a progress, and they said, we've landed this guy. We've got 2 more projects. We'll have them in by the end of the week. Don't worry, it's all going. But again, we're just kept in the dark, and as fans, we're going to have to, be laughed at by other clubs if
by Curry's. We're being laughed at by
a computer store,
electrical superstore.
Wait, what? By Curry? Wait, what happened here, man?
I saw that.
We're laughing stuff.
Curry's is doing what?
They put a
Yeah,
thing
you know
up this
the way.
morning, Joe, like about the man, like one of their store people that work in the store, like Liverpool will put a bid in for them, but they declined it basically. You know, like taking the mick out of Liverpool's
Oh
business.
my god.
Yeah, actual like fucking Twitter accounts for electrical superstore retailers are taking the piss out of Liverpool.
Yeah, well, after the
Lift
state
him
at the
out.
moment, I mean, you know,
Uh-huh.
I mean, the thing is as well. Okay, everyone said, yeah, we're
Picture of
going
a
to.
lad with a beard and everything as well.
Well, you know, like everyone said, well, we're going to get Barcola, we're going to get him. But can you imagine, guys, if we don't get him and we don't get anyone? Can you
No,
imagine?
no, Barcola don't. No, we can't imagine that word. Barcola is
Can you imagine if the but oh my god.
like, have you not seen the Barcola bombshell by Indicalia on the screen? I mean, he's saying it's done. You see,
Yeah,
but
but
I mean, Scallywag is saying FSG always keep their cards close to their chest. I will judge when the window is shut. You see, this is the thing I've been saying. There's this naivety that we're here because this is the way FSG wanted to be. Like FSG have this master plan and this is what we're doing. Like that isn't to me, it's naive to just assume that we're doing things like this because this is exactly how we planned them to be. Like just because we've ended up here doesn't mean that this is where we wanted to be. Like a lot of people, oh well, this is happening because this is what the club want to do. No, not the transfer window closes on Tuesday, right? This is not FSG master plan to all of a sudden, ta-da, at the end of the week. That is not, no, like this is, we've missed out on clear targets. We wanted to buy Diamande, we missed out on him. This wasn't like the FSG plan to miss out on Diamande and still be here with on a Thursday morning, Tuesday deadline, bidding for fucking Ismail Saar. That's not some kind of behind the scenes master plan.
yeah, I mean, I listened to Talksport and one of the transfer guys was saying they think it's just like a bit of a ruse, you know, to make PSG think we're looking elsewhere, you know, to force them almost for Barcola. But I mean, I don't know about that, but I just think that, you know, in the past we've always, in the last 2 seasons, say, we as fans, we have been left in a dark space. We never know what we're getting, and we've got to and we're left wanting. You know, at the beginning of the season, we know it's going to be tough. God help the players. You know, like imagine your Ali or your Verge and that, and you think, well, I know we've got a weakness here. I know I've got you know, they're looking up the pitch now where all the weaknesses are. And then they don't get anyone in, you know, or they don't get the players in that they need. And they're supposed to get out there then and win trophies, you know. It's not good enough. It's awful at the moment.
Yeah, under Klopp and under like the old regime, it always felt like, oh, yeah, you know, we've got 2 weaknesses in the team, and like every transfer window we try and fill them weaknesses. Where now it's like we practically need a whole half of the team still, don't we, to finish the team and probably.
Oh, you're going all muffly there again, Sonny.
Like we practically need like half a team still.
That's worse.
Poor Sonny.
Try again.
We practically need like half a team,
Yeah,
don't we?
better.
Still?
Yeah, you know, all this, you know, everything's on Barcola, isn't it? All the focus is on him, and as fans, we recognise that we need more players, and we're thinking, why aren't you spreading it out? You know, get someone here, get someone there, and it's not happening. We're all hanging on like a thread for Barcola, like he's the second coming, Jesus or something. He's going to come in and save us, you know, but. Yeah, it's not fair on him. You know, he might be a great player, but is he going to carry us through? Despite not having other players in the squad that we need.
And you look at our enemies and what they're doing: United, Tottenham, City. You know what I mean? They're
You've gone muffly again there, Sonny. I don't know what you're doing, but you've gone muffly again. Maybe just move slightly away from your thing. Yeah, I know you're using the tablet probably.
This Barcola deal is not even papering over the cracks. It's,
No, that's the thing.
it actually contributes to the negligence. It makes the negligence look louder to me. You're willing to spend 125 million, yeah, but what you can't just
It
get
looks
like
like it.
a 40 million Sangare.
I know, yeah.
You can't just get that sorted. You're willing to spend 125 million on Barcola, but what you just can't sort out the right midfield. You can't just spend the 50 million or the 60 million for the Mbaye.
We're not short. We're not short, Joe. We ain't short of money.
It's
We ain't
ridiculous.
short of money.
It's neglect. That's why it makes it look like, what's wrong with you?
Well, Scallywag,
What's wrong
I
with
mean,
you?
Scallywag is saying, I mean, Rodney is saying that he had to block Scallywag because he didn't need, so I'll just put Scallywag's comments up on screen so Rodney can see him anyway. He's saying fans moaned for years we didn't compete for top players, and when we do, fans moan you can't win. I mean, you've massively missed the point there, I think, mate.
Yeah, we need
No one,
two players plus the smaller players, like a mix of players. We can't
Yeah.
just like go and get one top player at every window.
Do you know what it strikes
yeah,
to
we're
me?
not complaining about going for top players, are we, Brian? We're not. I mean, no one has a problem with us buying Barcola, but we're saying here, like,
We need others.
it's quite clear that there's huge gaps in this squad that haven't been addressed for 2 or 3 years now, especially in the midfield, and they were blown wide open again against Newcastle. So yeah, no one really has any problem here about us competing for top players. That's what all I want us to do is compete for the best. But also you have to address your squad, and we have the same midfield that was here 4 years ago. So that's obvious shit that hasn't been done, hasn't been looked at. Yeah, no problem with us competing for top players at all. But if it's like you say, there's a massive big hole in the roof, and we're, I know we're putting, gold plate on the front door, those stupid analogies, but there's a
Right.
massive big hole in the fucking roof. Or what are you going to do about it? When are we going to fix that? Like, we can do all this stuff, but it won't fix our midfield issue. It won't fix the fact that we'd have no right back. It won't fix. I mean,
Do you
It's
know
like
they're
what?
having
throwing fancy things at us. I just get the feeling they're throwing fancy things at us and expecting us to deal with it. And I don't know here what the issue with this manager is. And like I said before, if we go another year without winning anything and Alexander Isak scores 20 goals and he thinks this club is not a serious football club, then he'll fuck off to Barcelona or something.
Exactly.
Yeah, do you know what it looks like to me, Brian? And I don't know. We're all looking on the outside. It just looks to me like it's an ego thing for Hughes. I'll land Barcola for Liverpool. I landed Wirtz for Liverpool. I landed Isak for Liverpool. And and he's like tunnel vision. He's like going for it. Like maybe when he was at Bournemouth, he had a lesser checkbook, so he went and he did well for what he had. Now he's got much bigger checkbook, so he's thinking, yeah, I'll land these big players. And he's almost like blinkered, he's missing all the things. And I listen to you guys all the time. I know you're watching different, I don't watch the European players. I only watch anyone Liverpool's interested in. But in the last couple of seasons, I've listened and I've heard you talk about Semenyo, Hackney, all the different players that we could have had. And what I've watched them go to all the other clubs easily for not a lot of money, and we're left. We could have got any of those for not a lot of money, but we haven't. We've just hung out for someone like Barcola, and I'm thinking to myself, well, why don't you pad everything around you and then go for your star players? But he doesn't do any padding. It's just like a star player, and that's it.
Semenyo would have been a really good one if we brought him in while Salah was still there. Like by now, he would have been obviously our starting right winger right now, and he would have been a really good one. Obviously, he's all work.
Your mic is, I can't hear you, Sonny. Sorry. The mic thing again.
That is muffled, Sonny. It's either it's muffled or it's like
Yeah, he's when he's using his tablet. I think it
Oh, okay.
gets a bit muffled.
Do you know Scallywag saying doom and gloom after one game and the transfer window isn't even closed yet? No, it isn't. But how close do we have to go, biting our nails and
Transfer window closes on Tuesday.
yeah?
It's not like it's July 1st. It's fucking August 26th. Yeah, it's not. I mean, I'm not having any. It hasn't even closed yet. Stuff. That's just ridiculous.
It's someone that's as dead as trolling. You can't take what someone like that says. Like,
Yeah, and like we said, Scallywag, it's like every single thing that we're complaining about after Newcastle game is because it just exposed the same problems we've had for 18 months, 2 years, have still not been addressed. It's not like, oh, this is a new thing that's shit. No. It's like, yeah, see, same stuff that was wrong a year ago, 18 months, 2 years ago, still hasn't been changed. So we don't do that crash out thing. We've been talking about this. I mean, Joe, I mean, we're on here. How many years on, or how many months are on here now talking about FSG drift at the top? Where's the direction? Where does that go? And this has really come to a head this summer. Really come to a head and say, no, we're just kind of not going to do anything. And the lads are coming in there buying it. Sure, they'll do stuff in a year's time. We're just going to kind of half check out. Richard's going to double job. He's going to do a bit for Saudi. He's going to do a bit for us. And this is what you end up doing. I can't believe I mean, to be honest, the more I think about it, I can't believe we've convinced Barcola to come to us, to this shit show.
That's frightening as well, Brian, because you start thinking, is he a bit like, is he not good enough? So he's grateful he's coming to us. That's what scares me.
No, I just mean, yeah, I mean, I don't want to, like I said, Isaac didn't sign up for meh. Do you know what I mean?
but the same thing. Last year, they were wasted. Those players were wasted. We should have been buying to support those players in January. Mark Guehi just made Manchester City get 3 points this weekend. Again. Okay? Like, we could have had that guy and we faffed about. Literally just faffed about. Like, oh, don't worry. Oh, it's all right. We'll get him. Like, we just...
3 million.
What madness was that?
Was the 3 million that we refused and then he goes somewhere else?
Yeah, I think, like, football time is like dog years, if you know what I mean. You probably don't. Like, people say, like, oh, in a year's time, in 18 months' time, it'll be this. Like, in football, a year and a half is like 5 years.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Stuff changes so quickly in football. You can't say, oh, in 2 years, in 2 years' time, who fucking knows where anybody's going to be in football?
Yeah, everything changes, doesn't it?
So quickly. So quickly. You know, so this whole thing, oh, we're set up with Jackie and then Duke Way and fuck off, lads. Do you have any idea how many trophies you can win in 3 years?
See?
A lot of trophies. Real Madrid, Barcelona, yeah, they think about the future, but they want to win stuff this year. I said earlier on the WhatsApp group, this club right now, especially right now, we have the money, we have the stadium, we have the cash, we have the commercial revenue. Right now, we should be setting standards on and off the pitch. We're not in the doldrums, Liverpool. We are at the peak, Liverpool, right now, with Isaac and Verts just off the back of a championship. We should be setting standards on and off the pitch, not accepting, oh, Munoz and Jackie, and yeah, Rojo, you might come in and do, what the hell? What are you talking about? Do you realize how quickly you can go back to being happy to finish fourth?
Yeah.
2 years is all it takes. And Isaac's gone and Verts is pissed off because Real Madrid are coming. He's going to go over and he's going to look brilliant in La Liga. He's sick of this Premier League stuff. We need to get right back to where we were 12 months ago because we're bigger and better than Arsenal. They've had their little whatever. Right?
You know what, Brian? Brian, you're too negative. You're too negative, Brian. You're too negative.
Too negative.
You're too negative, mate. You need to be positive, Brian. What's going on? Needs to be positive. This is what I hear amongst our fans saying, "Oh, you're too negative. You're too negative." Calm down. Wait, just wait. We're gonna sort it out in the window. Like, for those guys who say that, shut up. Just shut up, man. Go support. Like, I'm sick and tired of them. I'm sick and tired of it. Like, be positive. Okay, so you get slapped around the face, and you should be positive. No, you don't have to be. You don't have to be. What we're seeing is wrong on any level. Whether if you're working, if this is your business and you're selling straws, and you're seeing the person who you've hired to manage your club or to help you with finance at a club, and they're doing stuff like this, you're sacking them. It's wrong. It's wrong. It's wrong. It's wrong. What we're seeing in this summer window is an absolute cop out. No pun intended. Yeah, it's a cop out by the owners. It is a smokescreen. Like, they keep doing this crap to the fans, man. Oh, they did the round table with Slot, Hogan. He's the right guy. He's the right guy. We're all in unison. We're all working together. We're all looking. Where's the same guy that they were saying they were backing that January when they did that round table talk, right? They never even backed the manager. That is like 100% pure, unadulterated trolling. Right? And then don't buy the guy. We miss out on Guehi. They do that round table topic at the end of the transfer window, like 3 or 4 days before the transfer window's closing. That's when they did it. So they weren't doing it. They had no intention, never had the intention to use that transfer window. Now, this is what's happening. This season, we've seen everything. We are watching the team. We are watching the club. We watch it every week. We watch it. We watch in the news. We watch the games. We watch post-match conferences. We watch pre-match conferences. We watch the Europe. We watch every single game. Sometimes we're even watching the youth games. Sometimes we're even watching the women's games. We are in this club. We love the club. So when we're seeing things like what we're seeing, I'm sorry, anybody saying about being positive, yeah, you need to give your head a wobble, man.
You know, they say the benefit of hindsight is 2020 vision. I'm starting to look at last season, and I was one that wanted Slot out, to be honest, because I hated his football, the low block, the complaining, and all the rest of it. Until I saw us against Newcastle, and I felt sorry for Areola because I felt it was exact same football as Slot, almost, you know. And that, so what?
Same players, same results.
Yeah, so now I'm starting to think, you know, because if we'd have the players, and then you start looking at it and you think, well, yeah, well, I was one of the ones who said, oh, great, we're getting Isak in. Oh, fantastic, we're getting Burton. But now, again, you know, looking back at it, you know, did they bring these two players into a team that wasn't good enough around them to allow them to do their job? You know, like we've got players all around them that aren't good enough against them. So is it their fault, or have they come into a team? Should we have got the team right and then brought in elites, you know, next to it? You start asking all those questions, and you know, and think, well,
you do. Yeah.
You don't want to be negative. The last thing you want to do is be negative, but you do start asking and thinking, you know, was I right to want Vertin? Was I right to want Isak? And should we have waited and, you know, got all the infrastructure in around them and then brought them in, someone like that, and allowed them to flow?
A couple of, yeah, definitely. You have to remind me of that question. I just want to go through Scallywag. I think he's been blocked by like 3 people tonight, which is good going. But I'm going to put his comments up so that, you know. He's saying Barcola, Isak, Ekatike, Verts, and Saar / Minte. That's the best forward line in the Prem. Let's go through that one by one. Barcola isn't a Liverpool player yet. Isak, yes. Ekatike may not play football properly again until January, February, March next. Verts, Yeah, Saar and Minte, neither of those people play for us. So out of your 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 1, 2, 3 of those people don't play for us. One of them won't play again until probably at his best next season. And yeah, the other is Isaac and Bertz. So yeah.
Yeah, he's got two players out of all of those.
So that ain't working for you. If you have just come in, I know a lot of new people have come in. We had like 6 people earlier on. Now we've got 39 people. It's 20 people. It's all over the place tonight. So lots of people, if you've been in and out and you're coming back, but if you haven't managed to hit the like, do hit the like button. If you are new, please do subscribe. And we haven't done a spiel yet once at all tonight, 3.5 hours, and there's been no spiel. So here comes the spiel. The channel isn't monetized. We don't take money from ads. We don't do super chats. We don't do memberships. We don't do anything like that. But if you want to help support the channel, you can do so via the link to buy me a coffee, or you can do so via scanning the QR code, buy me a coffee. You won't give 30% of your money to Google, but you will help support the channel, like so many really, awesome people have done that before. We got taken a bit of a knock recently, so if you want to do that, please, but only if you can afford to do so and you are comfortable doing so. We give you content every night, so if you're the kind of person who wants to put in a super chat, you can't because they're not monetized. So if you want to do it buy me coffee, you can do that. Much appreciated. And on we go. Like we say, that's the only spiel. 3.5 hours and only one spiel. Yeah, he is probably trolling. I know, and again, the toxic positivity thing and all that. Like, I get it. Like, I was talking to Carl in the Discord group earlier on. There's this naive idea that because we're doing this is the way we're trying to move in the markets. And no, man. We got played by Rock Nation. We got played by Rock Nation a month and a half, 8 weeks ago, and we've been in tailspins. We've been in a tailspin ever since. We were all in on Yandy and Mandy. We thought we had him. We thought maybe we might have to fight off a little bit of PSG interest here or there. Maybe. Boom, what? He's gone to Madrid. Right. Okay, out of nowhere. Now, I knew we were already out at that stage because he knew he was flirting. And they wanted to push him to PSG. He probably wanted to go to PSG. We were all in on him. And as soon as we lost out on that, I think we've been in a tailspin.
Yeah.
We're trashing around, trying to go, oh, can we get Hendrick? No, he's not for sale. Oh, shit. Fucking Minte, can we get him? 70 million. Oh, but now he's injured. Oh, bloody hell, what do we do? We're literally trashing around. This is not like, oh, this is Liverpool playing their cards close to their chest, or, this is the way the club is trying to move in the background. Nope. We are trashing around. The fact that if you didn't know that we don't know what we're doing, the fact that we bid 50 million for Ismail Saar today tells you that we are in chaos.
Shit street.
We are in chaos.
Proper. I read the Discord. There was a comment you made, right? And it was an emotional comment. And for you, I would say so, at least, Brian. Like, when I think you said, like, this is a joke, or this is absolutely shambolic, or as I read it, and my brother, he's similar. Like, he's not someone who he don't really get emotional about Liverpool Football Club, right? My older brother, and he's livid, man. He's like, what the hell is going on? He goes, all right, well, so if they're selling, when are they going to hurry up and sell up then? He's hoping that they can hurry up and sell up like tomorrow so that the new consortium can start buying before the window closes. But that's desperation. That's desperation, isn't it? And that's why there's so many fans that are desperate just to see our club do much better than what it's already doing. And it don't seem like as if they're going to do it. I really do think Barcola is the only guy we get in, guys. I really do. And before I was saying, I don't even think we're getting Barcola. Before that, I was, I don't think we're getting him. I just had a feeling, I don't think we're getting him. But now I'm kind of been dragged into this. Everyone seems to know something that I just don't know. and I'm okay with that, and very optimistic that Barcola's coming. So I'm like, okay, so Barcola's coming then. I don't see anybody else coming other than that. I don't. So Bozalai on the right, Frimpong will deputize, or Frimpong on the right. Yeah, this is what this is what I'm expecting to see. Rio's gonna get a lot of games. Sorry, Lady B, go ahead.
Well, Joe, like we're what I would call an ancient club, one of the oldest, aren't we, clubs? And with that goes a lot of pride. We've had the ups, we've had the downs, and we've come through everything. And we're a very proud football club. For them as a fan base to leave us like this, where other fan bases are laughing and trolling us all the time, I think that's disgusting, really, to be honest with you, because we back them no matter what. We back our club no matter what. And I know, like one thing you can say, it's like American presidents. They come and go. They're not going to be around forever. So you
But
can't.
don't say that, because this one's going to.
Well,
I mean, the one that's there now is going to probably try to stick around.
Well, forever.
You say that.
Yeah.
But this lad, he's like, well, can we change it? Is there a thing we can change?
Find ways to give it to his son and all of that. Yeah.
No, but like all this thing with UFOs. Apparently,
That's 6'7", lad. Jesus, Damien the Omen.
Apparently, the people who deal with extraterrestrials, I think, in America, had said, don't tell the presidents, they're only here for so long. They're not permanent. So it's a need to know, and they don't need to know. Presidents. All I'm saying is for us.
Ted's is saying in Liverpool, our club is like a royal family, a church, all rolled into one. We don't give a shit about anything else. Yeah, it is.
Yeah, that's true.
it. You don't give a shit about the royal family. You don't. There's none of that like celebrity. No one gives a shit. Like Stephen Gerrard said, like, what was that like kind of interview with CB? He was saying like. But I basically was saying like did you act the big lad when you got your deals? Like, what are you talking about? Like you can't walk around Liverpool acting the big lad. You can't go around giving it that. Like you'll just get cut down straight. Like if I started acting like I was the whole man, as we say, or the whole man, you go around to your granny's house, she'd slap you down straight away. She'd remind you pretty quickly, this is who you are and this is where you're from. Yeah, it might have been the big lad at Liverpool, but yeah, it's for everyone. Like he knows that when he's out on that pitch and he's sticking one in the top corner against Manchester United, he's not just doing it for Stephen Gerrard. He's doing it for everyone in the stands that doesn't have the talent to do it that he can. So he's like, give it to me, give me the ball, I'll go and do it for you, not just for me. I'm doing it for everyone in that stand that wishes they could come on and score a hat-trick. But God gave me a talent. Put it in me boots. I'll go out and do it, not just for Stephen Gerrard. I'll do it for every single person watching. And that's what we need at this club.
Yeah.
We need that shit at this club. And not just on the pitch, in the fucking boardroom. You need people going, I don't give a shit about profit. I want to make these fans feel like they're watching the club that we should be watching. I'm sorry, we're not Ipswich. People look, you Liverpool fans are moaning. You've got all the trophies. Look, like our club has never won a trophy. And you guys are moaning because you're not buying £100 million player. Okay, I get it. I get that. If you're a Preston North End fan, what are you moaning about? You've never won anything. Okay, but we have. We have. And it's what makes if it wasn't for this football club, Bernie will tell you, if it wasn't for football, the Liverpool in the 80s, there'd be nothing left. There'd be nothing left. It was the only thing they could say, F you to London, F you to Manchester, the best clubs. You might try and rip the heart out of the city. They tried their best, but you couldn't kill the football clubs, the best in the world. I mean, you can't change that. And these guys, man, we sit here bitching and moaning because we're only signing Barcola, but they just don't get it. They just don't get it. We can see what's happening. We can see the disconnect from the owners. And I said it now, they plugged out, man. The overnight bags are packed. They're living in a hotel now. The houses are being sold. The kids are going back to Boston to go to schools. Everyone's packing
Yep.
up, man. Everybody. We're in a handover period now. Fuck that.
Yeah, well, just get them out then if that's the case, and get someone else in quick, because why should we be left, like, in the doldrums, doing nothing? And you know as well, what I can't understand is, we've got Kenny. Like, look at Kenny's experience at this club, and Souness and Rush. They're all around the club, and Robbie Fowler. You can't tell me that they haven't had words with FSG and said, look, you're letting the club down, or Stephen Gerrard even, you're letting the club down. This club, these fans deserve and expect more than that. Do you know what I like about our club? Our club knows good football. We're one of the only clubs ever that you see them clapping good moves on the pitch when someone plays decent. And it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter if it's our team, it can be any team, but if they see good football, our fans clap and appreciate it, and not many do. And I just think, why can't they see that we deserve better? We're proud, and we've got to go up against these other fans and get absolutely skittered and trolled for everything while they're buying the players in that we wanted. I mean, that Hackney going to Everton, what the hell's that about? We're a bigger club. We should have been bringing these lads in, and instead we're hanging our hat on Barcola.
Wait, so Aidan Ackley's gone to... See, I know I'm the late one. I'm the one that's late to the
He's already played for them like twice. He went to Everton for like £18 million. So
Yeah.
18 million. Didn't even start with a 2. Didn't even start with a 2. I mean, 18 million. What does that get you?
Wow.
You stick 18 million, 20 million for Hayden Hackney.
That's a great price for depth. Even if it's depth.
40 million for him. 20 million
Wow.
for him. 40 million for Kamara. For 60 million, you've got a Hackney and a Kamara just in your squad. Like you're saying, just the beefing up of your team that would just give you.
Yeah.
Jones is gone. Elliott will probably go. Maybe Mac doesn't go or whatever, but Jones is gone. Kamara, Hackney, 22, 23, 21, just real strong players. If Hackney doesn't quite work out in 2 years' time, you're going to sell him for 40 because he's been at Liverpool. You're not going to take a loss on him. You're going to sell him for 40 million quid to Villa or Everton then or something. But right now, just that depth in our midfield. Like, we don't have to have £100 million starters. We don't have to buy Elliot Anderson. We just put 80 million quid, 2 players. 35 million that comes back from Curtis Jones. 10 million here for a Chiesa, 20 million for an Elliot. There you go. Covered. Completely covered. But no. Jeez, Joe's
Sorry.
No, that's fine.
Those same motorcyclists drove over the pond, going up and down this road now. Gosh, we gotta catch them, man. These guys.
Kawasaki. I just moved a Honda Bluebird outside mine, and we're all set.
But we just lost Kenny. We just lost Keegan as well.
Yeah.
And you've got Kenny there, like you're saying. Kenny has those issues.
He's not well. He's not well. John Barnes is not well either.
We've got some
and John Aldridge. I think John Aldridge is not doing too well either, apparently.
And I know Kara's getting called for everything being outspoken, but at least he's speaking up. Like the thing
was so disappointing, Barney, wasn't it? See someone like Daniel started sitting there going, do you know what? I don't know if it's just me, but I think maybe Liverpool look like they might need a defensive midfielder. I was like, what? Come on, lads. Seriously. Come on. Where was this a year ago?
That was a politically positioned. I think that's a politically positioned statement. He probably seen it, but they have their whistleblowers and they have you say something too early, right?
Yeah, I get you. Yeah, I
It could
get you.
it could affect so many things, and it's. I mean, but why? To your point, why hasn't the Jamie Carragher's come out with that? And I think I know. He said the other day. He said the other day that he doesn't want to be remembered as a football player. That's what he said. He don't want to be remembered as a football player. He said that if he's
Say that
remembered
again.
as
Who doesn't want to be?
Jamie Carragher, he don't want to be remembered as a football player. He says that if he's remembered as a football player, then that means he hasn't really done a whole bunch of stuff with his life. That's what he said, and I'm like,
Wow.
okay, I get it from from the existential standpoint, but it don't mean that you
Well,
flipping sell out, mate. It don't mean that you
yeah,
sell
but I
out.
mean, if you play 650 games, I think it is. If you play 650 games for them, you're part of Istanbul '05. You spend your entire life on television talking about football after that. You'd be doing pretty fucking well to be remembered for anything other than being a footballer.
Do you
Like
know what?
unless you cure cancer.
I
I
think
mean,
that's tongue in cheek though, Joe, because he's always said he wasn't as good as like he's talked about. He said he wasn't.
oh, okay. Oh, I hear you. Okay.
Yeah, he's always said
It's that kind of thing.
he wasn't a great defender. He said he did his best, but he knows he wasn't a great defender. He's always said that. So I think that's just more or less what he doesn't want to be seen as like a guy who thinks he was marvelous. He doesn't think he was.
Oh, right, yeah.
Yeah.
We definitely, I mean, but like I say, 600 games, 600 odd. I mean,
I thought he put his. Do you remember some of the things where he threw himself on the floor and nearly got his head kicked in trying to save the
he
ball
was
going in?
Proper.
no
He
his
was a proper
performance
defender.
in Istanbul. Yeah, Istanbul gets talked about all the time, but because of so much mad stuff, like his performance in Istanbul doesn't get talked about. The guy was down on he was like the third, 3-4 times he was down with cramp.
Yep.
Yeah.
And then after the third time he's down with cramp, he still like produced this kind of goal-saving tackle in the.
Yep.
Oh, it's just ridiculous.
He's on a
He
different
could
level.
barely-
That was elite level defending. Heart,
Commitment.
pure heart, man.
Yeah,
Pure heart.
yeah.
And there was two captains on that.
Can't buy it, can't teach it, can't learn it.
Gerard led by example, and Cara barked orders at everybody from the back. There was two captains on the pitch when we had them two in the team. I think.
Do you know that game? Yeah, right. That game. Do you know who I really, really, really liked? No one really speaks about him a lot, but I liked his performance in that game, and I actually liked him as a player. Steve Finnan.
Oh, he was
Oh, he's a brilliant.
Mate. Hey, even him, he came off, obviously, right? But my
Yeah, that was the
gosh,
confusion one.
what
That
a
was-
shift he put in, man.
He wasn't supposed to. Yeah, that was the one that happened. He wasn't supposed to go off. Oh, that was the horrible thing. And he had told someone to go and take a shower, and then he found out the other guy was injured, and then he had to tell him to come back on, and he had to say Steve Finnan was going. Yeah, that was a
good.
Haman came on and all that
Yep.
stuff.
Finnan had no ego, did he?
None.
He was just a servant and did his
Proper.
job. I think it's
Proper.
a farmer or something now. He's giving up.
No. There was a big thing because like he would have been, in Ireland and all that, he would have been on TV. Like anybody that played for Ireland, which he did, and played for Liverpool should have been. But Steve Finnan was kind of famous for having no media presence, and he retired around the time that the internet was becoming really big, and he just completely disappeared. So there was like a whole internet thing for like years and years and years going, where is Steve Finnan? Because the guy literally just dropped off the radar. I think he became a real estate agent in London. I think
He did?
That's what he was first found out to be doing, but that's like 20 years ago, maybe. I don't know exactly what he's doing now. But yeah, like Steve Finnan Like any of these played for Liverpool and Ireland can be on TV in Ireland every day of the week.
Yeah.
You know, doing all this. He's never been on television. He never does radio interviews. Nothing.
Even over here, Brian, you never
Totally
see.
just dropped off the radar. Yeah, totally just dropped off the radar. Said no, don't want nothing to do with it. Gone. He could be sitting there making 10 grand or 200, 300 grand a year as a pundit. You know, played for Fulham, played for Ireland, played for Liverpool. Yeah,
very consistent. Very
Oh,
consistent player, man. Very
yeah.
consistent. And no one, I'm not saying no one, but a lot of people don't really speak about him much.
Yeah,
Just that when
because he
you,
has no
I
media
remember,
presence.
yeah.
Because he's no media presence. He's no one that didn't watch him remembers him. Because
We
he's
do
just.
on here though. We've spoken about him a few times.
Oh
and
yeah, people that know him do, but yeah,
Yeah.
he's never on television. Yeah, I like that about him. Like it was like a proper like. Back then, it was harder to find people. It went on for years. It was like, blah blah blah. Like I know I'm paraphrasing that. It was like we finally found Steve Finnan kind of thing after 6-7 years. But at the time, he was working as a real estate agent in London. Now
can't believe that.
that sounds, yeah, but when you say real estate agent in London, that sounds like he's working in some little office. Maybe he was selling property, you know,
Like
some
high net worth,
Yeah.
high net worth
yeah,
properties and stuff.
yeah,
Yeah,
not
he'll
like
have
working
owned
in
it.
Palmer and Palmer's around the corner with Cathy and Janice in the office. Kind of, it made it sound like that, but he was probably selling properties or something. Yeah, he just dropped off the radar. So
I
fair
think
play.
his money will have had the business, but he'll have employed people to do it. I think.
Yeah, really, you know, not driving around in a Ford Fiesta showing off, you know, flats in Wandsworth to people or something, you know, that kind of stuff.
Flats in
Definitely not
Wandsworth.
that. Yeah, but you know, yeah. And he's a real estate agent in London. Yeah, he's probably doing, you know, it sounds very mundane, but probably a little flashier.
Council tenements.
Well, I don't
Oh
imagine
my
though showing
gosh.
up. Imagine showing up to view a flat like, you know,
Has he ever
50
done a
quid.
Legends game? I don't think he's even done a Legends game.
No, he doesn't do any of that. None
Yeah.
of that. That's him. He is off the grid. The guy is 100% off the grid. Clearly, someone who did not like the football industry, did not like the media, and wants nothing to do with it, but says God gave me a talent, and someone's prepared to pay me fucking 25 grand a week to do it. Like, I'm going to do it. I'm going to build up a nest egg, and when I'm done, off I go. You ain't going to be seeing me again.
He's probably one of the most understated players we've ever had, isn't he? Really? What the hell's that?
It's a dog barking at my dog. Well, two dogs barking at my
Yeah.
dog, so I stopped.
Yeah,
I'm gonna go
that's
on mute.
that definitely doesn't sound like the kind of dog that Joe would own. That is, yeah, that is. I just knew that's not Joe's dog. Joe's dog is, yeah. Yep.
Weren't we lucky
Oh,
then?
like Coco's right here. Like two. Coco is like a foot away from the speakers, and she didn't even react to that. She's like, "Is that a mouse or something?" She's a little doggy, so she's, yeah.
Do you know, I delivered my niece a cook for my niece. I delivered her food before, and she's got 3 lassie type dogs. You know, like lassie long.
They're back. They're back. They're back. They're back for more.
You know, she's got 3 lassie type dogs, but one of them is blue.
Oh, freedom! Hang on. I'm sorry, but your niece.
Oh, I know. Yeah, I'm telling you. And one of them's got like a blue and white coat and blue eyes. It's the most beautiful thing I've ever
Yeah, I've
seen.
seen those. Yeah, I don't know. I've seen those ones. Yeah.
Yeah, but nearly savaged me when I went in. You know, talk about he was the boss. You know, he's like barking.
I mean, we need to have. I mean, I'm sorry. We need to have something in. Like, she's already nearly lost a hand cooking vegan food for this niece, who can afford 3 lassie dogs, by the way. And then nearly been savaged. But I mean, this is not good enough.
Yeah, and you know what? I said to her, I've had to buy a new mandolin, like with a safety guard on, so I can, keep my hand.
Wow. How was
And I
your hand,
thought,
by the way? You almost chopped your hand off the other month, man.
Yeah, cooking
yeah,
vegan food for her niece. Like she has been chefing for her niece.
yeah. And you
Like
know what?
cooking super vegan, not even like ultra vegan food, which
Oh,
Vegan,
resulted in her.
I remember you spoke about it. So you're still doing
Yeah,
that, yeah?
yeah,
yeah.
vegan,
For this 3 lassie dogs, one of whom is all genetically engineered to look all crystal clear and all that. But she's.
vegan, vegan,
Do you get the point
keto,
I'm making?
gluten free, and anti-inflammatory. And if you put those on any shopping site, like Ocado or Waitrose or Marks and Spencers, nobody does anything in those with that criteria. Only
Right.
me, Muggins, does it from scratch
Like
with free
you know,
vegetables.
when when
It's
you
time for a
watch those.
business then.
Well, you know
Sorry.
when you watch those YouTube videos sometimes, Joe, and they'll be sponsored by like these fresh food companies that deliver
Yeah.
food. Basically, Bernie's niece has turned Bernie into like a one-woman version of that just cooks her specific beef and delivers it to her door,
Yeah,
Wow.
Meals on Wheels.
free of charge, by the way.
What?
Joe, I make protein bars with
Wait.
Just
yeah,
free of
everything.
charge. This is the girl that can afford 3 lassie dogs
Yeah,
and a very nice apartment, but
I make
needs
I make a
anti-Bernie.
breakfast bars with hemp, milled hemp, linseed, you name it. It's in
Do you
it.
know what? Do you know what,
I
right?
know, I
Bernie, you've
know,
got to
I know.
create that recipe book and get AI to help you and sell it, or you do the
Start
marketing.
charging your niece money. No,
You,
no,
you
I don't. You
start,
don't.
yeah,
You just
man.
need to start charging your niece money.
Yeah, I was about to
Joe,
say,
That's
man.
do you know
that's
what?
the short and that's the short and the long and short. You need to start charging your niece because that would cost you a thousand a week
Oh,
for a
Literally.
personal chef
she
to do
pays for
that
the
for you.
food.
Easy.
But Joe, you know what? I was telling my friend about it, and you know what she said to me, and she's been in business with my friend for years. She said, "Write the book." That's what she said.
Exactly.
Yeah,
Exactly. That's
she,
the same thing I'm thinking. Because
yeah.
those recipes there, a lot of people, and if they're tried and tested, and then you have somebody who's eaten them, your niece, and there's a testimony or whatever, and
Yeah,
then some other testimonies.
I think
Wow.
everyone's missing the point here. I think everyone's missing the point here that Bernie is being
I
massively
know.
exploited here.
Slaving away,
Massively
basically.
exploited
Do
here.
you know what I did it the other day? Buckwheat pancakes and with a blueberry
Yeah.
compote I made for a breakfast. And
For Jesus Christ, is this the Ritz Hotel in Paris or something? What are we doing?
Buck, what? What would you call it? Buck, what?
Buckwheat, buckwheat.
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 Yeah, buckwheat's something to do with like seaweed or something, but it's ground into a flour. I've made a bread with almond flour, coconut flour, golden
All of
milk.
which
Nah,
famously,
but
cheap,
to be fair,
famously cheap and easily available ingredients, famously
but
affordable, and
No,
to
try
be
it.
fair, if somebody needs that kind of care in their food, it sounds like as if Lady B is literally taking care of her niece.
I am.
Right? Yeah.
Yeah.
but
That's what it
she's
sounds
no,
like.
but
It sounds like if she don't eat like that, she could be in maybe have some challenges. And so I understand why you're doing it. But boy, oh boy, there has to be a silver lining in terms of there's, uh, I'm sure there's going to be at least another what 25,000 people in the UK that would love to know that information
But
minimum.
do you know what? The
yeah, but
guy from
I mean, you don't decide you don't decide that that's the only diet you can have and you can live on, and then go, well, I can't do it for myself, but this is how I have to do it. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to get my aunt
Right.
to just ruin her hand and spend her whole week coming up with
no,
just for me. That's
she's been vegan since she was 7. She
yeah, but
runs
that's
a
not a thing normal people do, Bernie. You've been. I mean, you've been hoodwinked here. You've been hoodwinked. You need
no,
to turn
no,
it down.
Brian. She's got beliefs and so and she's stuck with them since she was 7 years of
Well,
age.
I'm
And
not saying that, but what do you get out of this?
and
How does she repay you for this? Because she must repay you for this in
I
some
know
way.
she does. She gives
She
me.
must.
She does. She's very
She
generous. Yeah, no, she does. And But all I'm saying is she's had all I'm saying is she's had a horrendous year, and I'm not going to go into it. And she asked me for help, and I said yes, no problem. So that's it.
Yeah.
She's, she there's certain things going on in her life, and she said that
Okay, that's
I
fair.
want,
But just
yeah,
be careful now. Remember, she needs to be cut loose on her. Remember, there come a time where you say, "Look, I've helped you out. Now go
Now edit
sail
my book.
your
Publish.
sail your own
Publish.
ship.
Publish.
Sail your own ship."
Publish the book. You should
Yeah,
now
I've shown
publish the
you how
book
to
on
make
my
it.
behalf.
hey,
Yes,
You
you
know.
Joe,
can give her the first copy. You can give her the first copy, and it'll be a very fun. That's the kind of thing that would people be like. My niece turned me into a slave for you can make a joke and
Right.
everything,
Right.
and then like she could talk about every recipe. She would say, "Oh, she made this and it was great." Everyone would love that. It'd be great, lovely story.
what are the
And
breakfast
then you could do
bars?
the whole mandolin thing. The front cover could be like your hand bandaged up. It's like,
Yeah,
yeah,
the hand hanging off. Do you know
yeah,
what?
yeah, yeah,
No,
basically.
no. Do you know what? The breakfast bars. She wanted them coated in cacao,
Oh
pure
my gosh.
chocolate. I have to temper the chocolate over a
Oh, no,
chocolate ring.
your sympathy levels will go down the more
Yeah,
you hear about her
but wait
demands.
for this.
Like
No,
your
no, Joe,
sympathy,
Joe,
her
Joe.
demands
Listen,
versus your sympathy levels will
it gets
fluctuate.
better. She gives me a pack of this chocolate, and it's come from South America, and it's cost her £45 for this pack of chocolate that she wants me to dip the bars in. I'm waiting for this. She said, so I
She
said
has
to her,
3 lassie dogs, by the way.
I said, look, you can get cocoa powder or cacao 100%, which is a lot cheaper. It's still expensive, like. And she said, no, this has been blessed by the tribe who pick it.
Oh no,
Oh
good lord,
my
no,
gosh.
no, no, no,
Right, so
no,
she's gone and got it from
no.
like
She's lost her mind.
Peru. She got
Yeah,
it from
yeah,
Machu Picchu
She's lost her
or,
mind. She's lost
or Bolivia, some tribe
yeah,
in
yeah.
some long lost tribe in Bolivia and all of that.
Yeah, no,
Wow.
I'll have to send
yeah,
you.
it's been blessed. Yeah, okay.
There's a picture of like an indigenous person on the front with feathers coming out their ears, and like
No doubt
feathers.
about it.
That's
Yeah.
the tribe.
Apocalypto 2. Apocalypto 2. Like
No, she
seriously.
is rocking.
Like
She
this
is.
is just like
She's
wow.
having
Yeah,
Wow.
look,
But that's a
Peter
talent though.
knows.
That is a
Peter
talent
knows.
though. The sheer fact that you able to do all of that, man. I tell you, that's a good talent to have.
It took me a
Honestly.
month. It took me a month researching everything, honestly. But you know what? This guy turns up from Ocado, and it's quite an upmarket, like sort of like decent food thing, and he brings all the stuff.
exactly. They're getting this actual stuff delivered. She's not even.
No, for me. So
Okay, I
so
know
so the,
Ocado delivering fucking hundreds and
yeah.
cacao to your door. Like this is not the average person.
What is
Pay
going on
for
here
it.
then?
It's
No,
You
so
know?
listen. The guy
I'm in
said
the
to
wrong
me.
job.
The guy said to me, you could tell he worked out. The guy who delivered it, and he said to me, "Are you cooking?"
okay.
I said, "It's my
But
niece."
okay, Bernie clocked his muscles straight away.
No, I
Bernie
didn't clock
says
the
the guy who
muscles.
delivered, you can tell he worked out.
Clearly he's
You
worked
said it.
out.
You
Do you know
said it,
what?
not me. You said it. You said the guy who delivered it, you could tell he
Yeah,
worked out.
I
That's
always clock
exactly what you
muscles.
said. So you
And
clocked his muscles. I'm not
so,
saying
so
it.
I said to him, I'm making these breakfast bars. I was telling him, and he said, my girlfriend goes to the gym. She'd have those. And I said, no, because I said, you know how much it's costing me to make each one? And he said, what? I said, for me to make a profit, I'd have to sell them at £6 each. And he said, we'd buy them. And I thought, oh my
You
God,
see?
yeah.
You see? You see? It's either you sell the recipe or you manufacture that bad boy.
Oh, I'm
Like
not manufacturing. I'll just
bring
sell
jobs to the
it.
region. You can create jobs in the region.
Hey,
No, seriously. Like
I'm
you know what?
winding
Yeah.
down, not winding up.
Next, but next to AXA, it was funny because when the takeover was taking place, like the initial bids and all that, I saw an AXA video with the guys playing football and all that. And in the background, I saw a whole Amazon warehouse. There's an Amazon
Oh, yeah.
warehouse in the background, and
Yes,
I'm like,
that's it.
wait a minute. So there's warehouses around. I'm sure they're not using the whole warehouse. You could just, get a quick bank loan, get 3 or 4 of your mates, then hire some cheaper labor, manufacture that.
Oh my God! Oh, look, I'll go in with you, Joe. You sort the labour out, and I'll boss them about.
Oh,
I'll
mate,
tell them
if
what
only
to
I
do.
could. If he was over here, man, that would be golden. I could definitely get the labor for sure.
Yeah, do you know what? I mean, I know we're all joking, but there is a massive market for that sort of food. Like
Yeah.
you say, it's a niche market, but the
hmm
people will pay for it because they can't get it anywhere.
hmm
Because yeah, look, people who live on like 80 quid a week aren't vegan. Do you know what I
Oh
mean?
yeah.
Like most,
No
Yeah,
you
way.
know, it costs an awful lot of money to be that, um, what's the word? Choosy is the wrong word, but about your diet. Like it's great if you can and all that, yeah, but you won't find someone that's living on the dole that's like ain't
Yeah, I'm
surviving.
vegan.
Iceland beaches. Yeah, I can only eat 100% cacao. Yeah, yeah, great. That's good. Yeah, cool. I've got 3 kids and a husband, and we're on 200 quid a week. We go to Iceland. We go to little wedges, chicken nuggets. You know,
Right.
you know what
well,
I mean? It's,
she's
you
used
know,
to
it's,
she's used to getting like just bowls of. But you know, I've delivered to her tonight for her and a partner. I've delivered supposedly fillet steaks. They're planned. Peppercorn sauce, roasted fondant celeria.
Wait,
Um,
what?
yeah,
I'm telling you, it gets, I told you, this ain't no
Oh
joke.
my god.
honestly, that's why she won't let me
I'm
go.
not just going on about this. I mean, I've heard this
Yeah,
again
hang on.
continue.
Then I did a tikka. It was tofu actually, but it was tikka, an Indian curry I'd made for her with vegetables and a cauliflower rice with cardamom and nigella seeds. So she got that. I did a plant meatballs and a arrabbiata sauce with edamame spaghetti.
Arrabbiata sauce. You're making arrabbiata sauce from scratch.
Yeah, of course I
For
Oh
a
am.
no.
vegan,
See, let me tell you something
for an
right now.
ultra vegan, in a
You
pot that's never been near a piece of meat on a, like
you should be
even the
working. You should be
utensils.
working for what's his name? Harvey Elliott. You should be working for Harvey Elliott, helping him to like trim down and all of that. Seriously, if you're able to do all of that from scratch, blah blah blah,
It's not.
fondant, and all
Yeah,
of this,
yeah.
what?
Yeah, but it's not
Yeah,
hard
but
dry nose. It's not
it's,
that
No,
yeah,
hard.
but
Robbie.
no, it's not hard because you're an expert at doing it. You've actually
No,
took the
again,
time.
It's
You've
time
the
took the
whole thing
time.
is,
consuming. It's
yeah, but
time consuming.
the whole thing is she's doing it for free for her crazy vegan
No
niece.
chance, mate.
I'm
That's a
not
five
doing
thousand.
it for
That's a five
free.
thousand pound a week job.
The one that can afford 3 lassie dogs and one that looks like an ice wolf, the blue eyes, the expensive one.
No, that's
There's
definitely. It's
no words.
definitely
It's looking like a
£5,000.
wolf.
That's a £5,000 a month minimum. Like
Well,
really,
she's spending feeding them dogs. She's spending more feeding them dogs than,
than
you know what I
herself.
mean?
Well, she did say to me, "Could you do vegan food for the dogs?" I've
Oh,
don't.
Jesus,
Oh
here we go.
my
Yeah,
Honestly,
gosh, man.
no,
Nah, mate.
this girl,
Yeah,
Joe,
now we've gone too far.
yeah, I've
yeah,
drawn the
this
line.
girl, yeah.
And she's got 100-year-old tortoise.
Jesus
What?
Christ.
Yeah, which is
Ryan, what? Wait, Lady B,
I
man.
told you.
what?
I told you. You're all like, this is great news. This is so fun. I'm like, no, there's a whole other
What?
exploitation kind of thing going
Who
on here.
is this? Is this like some like wait, who is this person? This person
Oh,
is your niece.
she's my niece.
Why
That's
does she have a 100-year-old tortoise? Just explain that.
And
well,
3 lassie dogs and a
uh,
fancy one that looks like an ice wolf.
I think she'd inherited the tortoise off somebody. Anyway, she
Of course she
don't,
fucking, she,
Inherited,
of course she inherited
obviously.
a 100-year-old.
and
It's not like she's like
she takes it to the. She has to
I
take it to
bought him.
special.
I
No,
bought him when he was 6 months old.
she takes it to specialist. She takes it to specialist vet in
Oh my
Manchester.
god.
Honestly, she has to drive, and it costs her like about £5,000 a time when
This
she
thing's
goes.
seen World War II. He probably has PTSD.
Can I ask you a question? What does she do for a living, if you don't mind me asking?
I can't tell you, but all I'm saying is she's got
Okay.
international clients. Her clients are all over the world, and
Okay.
she's just bought a house. She's literally moved into it at the weekend, and it's her first home as a first-time buyer, and it's costed £2.8 million.
Fuck's sake, and
So,
she can't
so
afford it. No, no,
she's
this,
looking
no.
after her aunt. She's looking after her aunt.
I,
She's looking
Yeah,
after
she
her aunt.
is.
I
Yeah.
hope you're on private chef money. That's all I can say, Barney. I hope you're on private chef money because
Now, do you know what she's got?
2.8 million and 3 super dogs. Yeah, I'm not doing that for
Super
less than
dogs.
a grand a week.
One's a blue wolf. Now, do
The
you know
blue fucking
A
ice
blue
wolf.
wolf.
The ice
Wait, did I
wolf thing.
just? Am I hearing that right? That must have went over my head about 10 minutes ago.
Three
No,
lassie
Wait, you?
dogs.
Brian?
You know
Wait,
those lassie dogs?
what the
You know the
Shelties?
lassie dogs.
The
Yeah, but there's
Sheltie?
one of them like with the blue eyes and all that
Yeah.
stuff. It's an ice wolf version of lassie, basically that.
Well, she was upset because before she moved in, she found travellers living up next to a lake. She's got a lake on the land,
Oh, for fuck's sake!
and there were some travellers and
I know.
parked their caravan up there. She's had to get rid of them.
Wow. I mean, I hope I can be like that one day. I don't.
2.8 million pound house with
Yeah,
a lake,
but I don't think I need
and
that
you're
kind of
cooking for
house.
her
And
for free.
yeah, like I mean, wow,
No, but
incredible.
Joe, the house is 1890. It's a beautiful old. It was a rector's house. It's a beautiful old
I
house.
want to be for fucking 3 million quid, Barney.
What's the square feet or the how big is it? How
I
many
don't.
acres did you say?
Well, she's got
It's got
about
a
five.
lake.
She's got
It's got
about
a
five
fucking
acres.
lake, and it has travellers living on it. And how big do you think it is?
To be honest
She's
with
bought
you,
a fucking park,
I'm
by the
thinking
sounds
about
of it.
I'm thinking about getting an RV, but and go traveling across Europe and just
That'd be
staying on.
amazing. I would love to do that.
Yeah, just staying at hers occasionally and just taking off. That's what I'm thinking about doing. To be
I
honest
think
with you.
I might need to turn vegan and start hanging out with Barney's niece.
Mate,
Maybe,
I'm telling you.
She's got a partner.
I don't mean hanging out like that. I just mean hanging around. I mean, I don't need to get romantically involved. I'll take the lake.
Yeah,
It's
the
fine.
lake and a woods of she's got like a woods and that. But honestly,
But she's got bloody travellers living on her land. I mean,
she's living like she's in America, but in England. Like that. That's what that sounds like to me, and that's very expensive to do
well, but
in
basically,
England.
Joe, all I will say, right? If she can afford a 2.8 million pound house and 3 super dogs, and one of them that's like an ice wolf, maybe every now and again, just treat yourself to a fillet steak. It won't kill you. It won't kill you.
yeah, but
Just treat yourself to a fillet steak. It won't kill you.
Brian, what would you say an average weight in the supermarket for a fillet steak was in grams? Because I know what they are here. What would you say over there an average fillet steak was in grams?
Oh, shit, you can go and you get the big ones in a small. Oh, shit. Well, you can get the one, probably 30 grams, maybe.
Here it's 137 grams for a fillet steak. That's like your normal one, right? I buy these things because she's asked me to buy them. They're called, anyway, I'm not saying what they're called, but they're a vegan thing, right? And they look like a fillet steak, but they're made out of plant, but they look like fillet steak. They've even got marbling in, looks like fat in them, but it's not. It's all plant. They're 20 grams each, and for two of them, it costs £11.
Yeah, it's like that's the thing. It's like they're trying to recreate what it looks like and all that. It's like the thing that says to me, it's like,
See,
yeah,
Peter knows.
because they know people want it. Like, they don't want they want meat. They know people want meat. It's programmed in their head. So even when they make fake stuff, they make it look like the real thing, which is the giveaway. Some of it's really nice. I like lab grown meat is the future. Yeah, it probably is. Probably is, unfortunately.
About though, really.
Well,
save the animals, but it's still not.
Well, that's the thing. Look, if it tastes the same, it'll taste the same. But you'll never get rid of. I say never. Like, I mean, you'll always still have. Like, even now, people. I mean, there's 18-year-old kids now that only want to drive cars from the 60s and the 70s and the 80s. That's all they care about. That's all they want to buy. They grow up with iPhones and all that, and they only care about stuff. So you'll always have people, even young kids, that want to go back. Everyone will always want. But I think, yeah, like I would rather eat. Look, I'll put it this way. Yeah, I would 100%. And I don't eat McDonald's, but if I ate McDonald's every day, I would much rather eat a McDonald's chicken burger that was grown from lab grown meat than have battery hens. If you got rid of battery hens, factory hens, that's a disgusting, horrible shit. Like, so if, chicken burgers, if you went to, like, that's what you're eating. So yeah, I would happily eat like a fake chicken burger in the cheap kind of stuff than have like millions of battery hens. Yeah, I'd be for that. And if I wanted to eat like good quality chicken, I'd eat like real chicken somewhere. But if it got rid of that kind of stuff, 100%. If it got rid of like keeping cattle in basically fucking horrific conditions for the sake of a McDonald's burger, yeah, give me the fake shit. 100%.
Would you consider like being a vegetarian or a vegan?
No, I do that stuff. Like basically, like I'd eat meat, but it'd be great. Like if there was a world where, okay, if you want to eat beef, it's going to cost you £8 because the animals were reared well. But if you want a cheap chicken burger, it's going to be fucking fake meat. Yeah, because I don't want like, battery ends. I think that's wrong. So we live in that world. But I'd never give up eating meat. No, I wouldn't. But I would love to, in every way possible, to be able to eat meat that hasn't been raised in horrific conditions. Yeah, definitely. That's why I don't eat fast food.
Do you know, like, well, I have to cook her a lot of tofu, and I've tried it, because I have to marinate it and do things with it. And it's not for me. I don't like. It's like rubber. I don't like it. But Marks and Spencer's,
Disgusting.
Marks and Spencer's do this plant mince, and I swear, honest to God, I make like a bolognese or a moussaka or something, or koftas for her, and I have to say, I cannot. Whatever they're doing, Marks and Spencer's, it tastes like proper mince.
MSG.
It's I don't know what it says. It's plant mince, but tell you what, it looks like proper mince and it tastes like it. It's really good. I don't know.
Oh, Linda McCartney's been doing it for 20 years. Linda McCartney's stuff was out in the 90s.
Yeah, well,
that was mainly mince stuff and like formed patties of stuff.
Yeah,
but she had it right. Like she knew it was coming. Linda McCartney food is still, you can still buy that now. I don't know who owns it.
Yeah, a daughter or one of the daughters.
Yeah, like she knew what was coming. Vegetarian, like she wasn't vegan, but yeah, that whole kind of, just slap stuff together and freeze it, and it's a patty, and it's like, call it whatever. But she wasn't far off. And corn, mince, everything, like mince and all that shit. But yeah, now it's getting more sophisticated, and like you can imagine, like with the way technology goes, like in 20 years' time, you will be able to basically put something that looks like a steak, actually looks like a steak in front of someone, and there'll be no meat in it. There'll be no meat in it.
Yeah.
But like I said, I'm happy to pay, for high quality meat, but I would definitely happily say if every McDonald's chicken burger and beef burger was fake meat and it stopped all those horrible fucking animal conditions that were going on, yeah, totally, give me that. Because most of the cows that exist now that are creating a lot of problems were only bred for us to eat. They're not supposed to be here, not really.
Yeah, but those ones that are bred for us to just eat, they don't give us what we really need. Like, really, we need to be. It's the wild animals, like the ones that are really like running around, and using their muscles, and those are the ones we should be eating. All of this, like you asked the question, Lady B, about would you ever become vegan? I had 18 months as a vegan, right? Both me and my wife, and did it for, and the first maybe 3 weeks was fine, then after that, I was like, all right, because I don't really care what I eat. Other than I just don't eat certain things for sure. But outside of those few things I don't eat, I don't really care, right? And it was good.
That's an
Like,
interesting one, actually. That's an interesting one. Sorry, Joe. That's because there are
yeah,
some people like you. Yeah, it's like you really, yeah, you won't eat certain things.
yeah,
They were like absolutely did like 100% not. But then basically, like you're kind of militant about those things.
yeah,
But after that, you're like, I don't give a shit.
yeah,
Okay, you're more about like it's what you won't eat than what you
yeah,
do like.
yeah. That's me. Now I can tell you, I don't eat pork of any kind or any sort. I don't eat any pig-based thing, right? And I don't eat dairy products. That's it. Everything else, I'm in. You know, and I'm cutting down on the red meat at the moment. But um, I I will say the vegan diet was very eye-opening because I felt I had more energy. I actually did have more energy, to be fair, on the vegan diet. My sleep was better. My energy was definitely better for sure. Um, I don't know, like my brain, no, everything. I had more clarity, and I was thinking about doing it again, like for maybe 2 months or 3 months, just to allow my body to get rid of whatever is in its system. Because vegan is good for detoxing as well. So, right, going on the tangent. Yeah, yeah. How did we get in here though, man? It's bloody Lady B's niece.
Oh, you asked me how my hand was. That was where it started.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah, but your
Yeah.
hands are right though. Yeah, it's healed up.
Well, no, Joe, but actually, I've got.
It hasn't.
No, because I didn't go to get it stitched within the 12-hour period. It started trying to heal itself, and it couldn't. And the guy said to me, this is going to take like months now, because you didn't get it stitched. So the skin fell off, and then it's been trying to grow skin over the wound. So the wound is swollen outside of the rest of my hand. I've got like a lump, and I can't stretch it.
Scar.
And I've lost feeling.
Oh, you got scar
It,
tissue.
yeah, and the nerve's not joined up yet. I'm waiting for that so I've got a numbness. And it's been an absolute nightmare, and it's just because I nearly sliced it off with the mandolin. So
Flipping heck.
I bought
Come
a
on,
new
be
mandolin.
careful.
Yeah, this one's a safety thing. This is a lot easier. Yeah, but you know what? I bought myself one of these Japanese brand. I don't know what I mean. Is it a Narakimi knife or something? What they do, for sushi and everything, but it's really sharp. And I thought I need a new knife. I'll get one of these for all this cooking. And you know what? I'm going to have to get like chainmail gloves so that I don't cut my fingers off. Because all the rubber gloves I was using, all the fingertips are cut off. I'm lucky to
Whoa.
have any.
Wow. It's that sharp.
Well, you've got to have good knife skills, haven't you? Be cooking. That's the thing.
Just take it slowly.
Yeah, just take your
Listen,
time.
guys, we're going to head off there. We're going to head off
All
3
right,
half
mate.
past midnight here. We're done way 4.5 hours and all that stuff. But I don't know if we'll double check just before we go.
Or if there's
I
any
think it's only,
news.
it's only Indy that's just gone with the old Barcola done deal kind of thing still.
Yeah, I saw that one.
Other than that, I mean, Ben's from Anfield Watch is reposting a lot of his, like, again, 2-3-year-old stuff on Kamara, a write-up he did on him 3 years ago, watching him with the under-20 AFCON. This is why, look, basically, this kid here, Ben's Bozak. If you don't know him, he's Anfield Watch. His first write-up from Lamine Kamara over 3 years ago after watching him at the under-20 AFCON. This is the kind of detail this guy goes into. right? If you want to know anything about, if you want to really get good insight, I'm not saying he's a god, he knows everything. But if you're not following Ben Spozak, Anfield Watch, you really should, because this is a guy that's writing it 3 years ago. He's talking about Kamara at AFCON, in your 20s. So this is a guy who knows young players, up and coming young players. So he was the one that wrote that article about Kamara and Sangari a year ago. And all. He's a great writer. So please go Anfield Watch. Does great stuff.
Are
But
they
yeah,
getting him though?
I hope so. I don't know why he's reposting all this stuff, but let's see. Apparently, there's a bit of trouble at Monaco where they might have to accept some late bids. I don't know what the ins and outs on that one are, but
What's
yeah,
kind of our problem with DeCalia? Because remember we were saying he used to be rubbish, and then all of a sudden he'd come back like someone was backing him, and it was good.
well,
But
he was apparently bought out by a group of 3 to 4 top tier journalists, quote unquote. So,
he's
but the
not
thing is,
terrible.
but they're anonymous, you see, so he can do anything he wants. He can just start talking about stuff.
And now when he puts stuff up, all the fans are saying, absolute garbage again. Like he's lost it again almost.
Well, we'll see.
All right. I want to jump off, guys.
Yeah, me
Night,
too. We'll
guys.
see you all again
Catch up with you
tomorrow.
tomorrow.
Guys. Yeah,
All right, take care.
we'll see you all soon, guys. Take care.
Night,
Take care. Thanks, Barney. See you soon.